Hello, 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 Mr. Corners. So today we are going to restart this one. Because we played it back when it came out, May 2022, or possibly slightly after. I can check. Oh, no, we played it when it came out. Literally on launch day by the looks of it. So yeah, it's been nearly a year. We've also finished the first game now, so we can start this one and go. We played shivery. We played the first game, so we get a slightly different experience. And I kind of want to see that experience, so we're restarting. It does mean it's going to be like 4 hours of repetitive, but we'll probably end up picking different choices. So yeah. Hi Mr. Corners, hi Subterfuge. Welcome in. So this is developed by Fiction Factory Games and published by P-Cube. I got a code from the publisher / developer publisher for streaming purposes. It was a year ago, I can't remember exactly. It was a direct code anyway. It came out on the 27th of May and is £16.99 or $19.99. It's also available on PlayStation, Switch, and Mac and PC. So, it's more than just a retro romance. We balance our social life with the intensity of running an esports team in a retro-futuristic world where arcades dominate the gaming scene. So this is the sequel, but it's also it's a standalone sequel. So you don't have to have played the first game to understand what's going on, but if you have played the first game, then there are some returning characters. We design our own character and rival using a massively expanded character creator, choose our pronouns, shape our personality, feelings and preferences, and then see them reflected in the story. I can alter my character and change my pronouns every chapter to see what reflects me best, which is really cool. There are 9 romance paths and multiple endings. We choose how the story plays out while interacting with a diverse group of lovable individuals. We build our own championship legend and let our relationships blossom into beautiful friendships, perhaps more. We can become an esports champion. On top of the griping and often heartwarming tale, the new Challengers throws a sense of classic arcade competitiveness into the mix. Take on the world in Fist of Discomfort, a tactical fighter interwoven within the narrative. Enjoy an incredibly unique visual novel with a distinctive art style and cast of colourful characters bursting with style and personality. Experience the emotional highs and lows alongside a stellar voice cast which includes Sungwon Cho, Frida Wolf, Simply Andrea, and many more. I think it's like harshly voiced. So we have to try and imitate, which is never quite good. Yeah, we try, but obviously, you know, a little bit of leeway. We're not a professional voice actor. We do our best. I do believe I made the rival Scottish last time. I will do that again. As always, the main character will be me. we can continue the story. If we played the original Arcade Spirits, which we did, at the start of the game, we can input our previous choices and keep an eye out for returning faces and a few hidden surprises. So that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm restarting. Okay, so I'm just getting the game loaded up. Yeah, sorry. Just dealing with something in chat. Bear with me a moment. Right. Microphone was not straight. Right. Sorry. Hair tickling me. Need to update those at some point. Hang on. Just need to update the game command. Bear with me one moment, because today is not the Joe case. Right, let me just copy the link. Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. There we go, submit. Cool. Right, game command updated. Really need a better way of managing that. Because that could be yeah, sorry. I was playing the Alice game up until right before the stream, and then I was like, oh shit, how did it become to be 3? So just getting stuff ready. So yeah, right. So I've done the intro. Thank you for the code for streaming this. I would have bought it anyway. I bought the first one. So let's have a look. Oh, and I need to increase my volume. So it should be. So we've got Neon Pixel Basic, background animation. Oh, I don't like. Hang on. Where's my? Oh yeah. Right. Let's make it slow animation. I'm not a big fan of blinky things. We're not going to skip anything. Music down a little. Auto forward, text speed, dialogue short quips, voice volume. Okay, that sounds good. Prizes. So we have unlocked the first one because we have played the first chapter. So we won't be getting any new achievements today. But we will. There are 8 levels again by the looks of it. So yes. So yeah, okay, hang on. Can I go down this very slowly? No, okay, apparently I can't. So that's just the credits. Ooh. Made with Renpine. Yeah, so we do have oh god, yeah. We went way over. So we only did a save like, you know, 3 hours, 4 hours into the stream or something. That was really, really silly. Or maybe we started this late. No, we didn't. We've got another page here. Okay, we didn't start it late. Right, so I think what we'll probably do is overwrite, and we're going to pick, we're just going to start again. So we're going to start again, and we're going to say we played. So, hello. Before you begin Arcade Spirits, the new challenges, I have a question for you. Did you play the original Arcade Spirits? If so, I can set up your original character for you to bring into the story, or you can play fresh. Up to you. Let's recreate my previous character. Sure thing. Okay, let's figure out who you were in Arcade Spirits. Can you give me your name? I was just Ari, because, and then Kada. I remember that. And what was your pronoun? They, them. Okay, let's figure out what you look like. No. It was short. I'm not going to get this exactly right. It was short and red, but it was like orange red. That's probably close enough. Skin tone was pale as anything because it's me. Gone. There's an easy way to do this. Let's pull up. Okay, we got the hair slightly wrong. Okay, my hair was slightly darker, but it's fine. We've probably dyed it. Let's recolor the hoodie. We had a purple hoodie. We could just do slightly different colors, but this is close enough. I mean, it's several years on. Tune my eye color. I went with brown. My strongest identity traits. I was kindly. Who did I romance? Nobody. So it's not quite me, but it's close enough. I was slightly more baggy, less curvy, but anyway. Arcade was called Arcade Spirits. What style was it? It was a barcade. I focused on esports, and I did streamer support. I was Arcada, pronoun they, from Arcade Spirits, a very kindly person. I romanced nobody. Yes, so my hair was slightly darker. I was also wearing a t-shirt as well, but yeah, it's close enough there. I remember the rest of the stuff. It was just more, I couldn't quite remember, and I thought I'd double check. So that was me. Well, that is me. Does this all sound correct? Yes. Thank you for your patience. Now on to Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. The following is a work of fiction. All references to trademark classic arcade game titles are used under nominative fair use and should not be considered an endorsement by their publishers or creators. For content warning, see arcadespirits.com/CW. I always read them out quickly because I'm not sure whether it's going to skip on me or not. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to stream alert because the bot doesn't always post until like an hour later. me just ping everyone. Now we're all set up, ready to get started. So watching my friend Sammy play Assassin's Creed. And it's quite cute. Right, okay. I may have to turn up the sound. And also here. So, Ultimate Team Up, level 1. Was there an option for scan lines? Can I turn those off? I dislike scan lines. They make me think my TV's broken. From as far back as I can remember, my dreams were always one of victory. Ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of gold, the pulse-pounding action, struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievement. Recognition. Triumph. Music just needs to go down a touch, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to hear the voices. Okay. Yeah, so there's no option to turn off the scan lines, so we'll just have to deal with that. That's better, because the music should be about halfway on my level, otherwise it drowns out my voice. But knowing that there's going to be voiceover stuff, I need to be able to hear that, and that needs to be louder. So hopefully that works. Okay. When you're young, you don't put as much thought as to why you crave victory. You just do. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. But now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of that single-minded pursuit and wonder, why? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand. Because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the gut. News update. Fight Shack with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
Sorry, that was echoing like crazy. Apologies for that. Gotta get the right balance. Probably will turn back up the music now.
We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2. If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year. Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour.
Okay, I'm trying to be able to hear it on mine, but also not having it so loud that it echoes on the mic. One of these days, I will figure out how to get that balance right.
And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
Sorry. Don't like sneezing on the mic. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the music back up again because the voice was loud. And I want to be able to hear the music as well. Oh yeah, there's like a whole rock, paper, scissors ultimate thing with this. We're gonna do what we did last time and just play the best we can. If we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. We will read the rules. Okay, so just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We got this. Hit the item shop, buy an ultimate technique scroll, blink back to the fight, loop around behind my opponent while my partner runs a distraction. Evade that ninja, interrupt the casting animation, sweep in, activate 5-fold exploding death fist, and there! You win. 7th win of the day. Bleep yeah. Feels good to be on a hot streak. And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Punchy said it himself that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. It is the future year 20XX. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are part of daily life. So this is set. We don't get as much like preamble if you compare the VOD for this one to the VOD of a year ago. I think one of the things it said that if you've played the game, if you've played the previous game and you import the save, it doesn't give you as much sort of preamble, and it assumes you know what's going on. So that's good. We get a different type of introduction. And obviously you get the cameos of the people, which is what I want, because now I've played the other game through to the end, you know, it's my jam. At some point I need to go back through and maybe try romancing some people. But yeah, I am happy at least with the fact that this should be a slightly different playthrough. So if you are rewatching this, if you remember what happened a year ago, then, you know, it's going to be different. If, like me, you remember the characters but don't quite remember everything, we'll probably pick slightly different choices. Just slightly discombobulated today. Trying to distract myself. So if you are in chat and have something to contribute, please do say hi. Make sure it is following the rules. I shouldn't have to say that, one would think, after all this time, but apparently I do. Maybe I should put my chat rules in my profile and expand on them a little bit. But yeah, this is a progressive game. We are progressive, open-minded people here, and very accepting of people being who they want to be, including myself. But yeah, it's been... got some sad news today, so this is a distraction. And it's a good game to distract me with, because this is a very cool game. I'm very much looking forward to being able to play this over the next couple of months and complete it. With it having the 8 chapters, I think it's going to turn out to be a chapter a week. Next weekend, though not Sunday stream because it's Easter, I will be doing a Saturday stream. We will have some power wash before I catch a train home. But my plan is to play this through fairly contiguously, so that we don't have huge gaps in between the storyline. And yeah, just apologies, it's taken me nearly a whole year. It was May. Okay, so like 10 months to get back to this. I mean, it took me, longer to finish Arcade Spirits 1, just because I wanted to play it on stream. I had lots of stuff on. I'm thinking next week I might do a bonus Monday stream, but not Friday, because I like having Fridays to watch other people. And Friday, as a general rule, is my watch other people day. I don't generally stream Mondays, and this will be a one-off, but I have a game that I picked up that's come up twice on my random to-do list now, that's like a murder mystery type thing that I sort of want to see how it plays, but also want to see how it plays on stream. Because I like murder mysteries and I like doing those as like a team solving thing. Ow. Burning my thumb on my teacup. So I might do a bonus Monday. I'm not going to go ridiculous like I did week before last week, where we had like starting at 7 and doing like 7-hour streams. It's not going to be another Brock incident, and we're not going to double up on the weekends. But I'm thinking that maybe, you know, Monday, just take advantage of having one more week off work. And see how that goes. And I will be running another giveaway next week. I am running out of games where I have the same, where I have 2 codes, one to stream and one to give away. So we may just have to run some different game giveaways, if that is the case. But it's just because I've been trying not to request too many codes because I have a backlog and I've been trying to get through my backlog. So we might do a couple of Joe cases, multiple Joe cases, to get a few more cleared. I've got like 3, possibly 4 shorter point and click games that I could do, and then I've got some sort of spacey themed shorter games. I say spacey. I'm trying to group things into either genres or themes because, well, you know, like, you know, if I'm going to do X number of hours of a thing, I kind of want them to sort of link to each other. We had the 4 cat puzzle games. That was quite good. And okay, well, the other ones, the one where I did Iris and the Giant and Alice in Wonderland and the Salamander public television, they weren't massively grouped. That was more, I have codes for these. They don't really fit with other stuff that I've got, and I'm just gonna group them together. I mean, it worked. They were all interesting games. My tea is very hot. So yes, this is probably going to be a 4-hour stream, if not 4.5, because, well, it's already past and I've not really started, and I've not built my character yet. But I was planning for this to be slightly longer because it was a slightly longer chapter than the first game. But we'll plonk the oven on just before the end of the stream so I can have pizza later. And as it's an afternoon stream, it's not too bad if we go slightly late anyway. We did that yesterday and it was fine. We're not planning on streaming anything more today after this, so hopefully it'll be perfect timing for maybe Jesse if he's feeling up to it. To stream, or maybe someone else will be on. So anyway, I've lived in the city a long time. I've walked past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centres, retro console game shops, and more. We got lucky though. I read on many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. So this is alternate future. I like it. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out, and that theoretical crash was averted. Now 20XX is a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists, and these gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? I shudder at the thought. Yeah. Though, to be fair, a lot of gamers these days are... I was going to use a rude word. Should we go with elitist? And there's a lot of gatekeeping of gaming. There is a lot of misogyny and other things. It'd be nice if it was more accepted, because then if it was more mainstream, more accepted for, you know, everyone to play, then there'd be less. Well, you'd think, actually. But no, the world is kind of shit, and we are in the darkest timeline. Right, any distracting. Let's carry on. If anyone is here and wants to say hi. I should run a giveaway. Gets people in. I feel like Twitch is trolling me. I don't know. Could just be my imagination, but yeah. Oh. Okay, so my bot did post today. Didn't take too much long after. Ah, Mr. Corners! Hi, thank you for emoting. I hope you're doing okay and having a good weekend. It is story time, yes. And thank you for that reminder. I should probably just get on with the story rather than being maudlin. No one needs me to be maudlin today. I need to distract myself. Anyway, I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero, but here you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Let's be honest. Right now I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through festive discomfort. That's a great dream to have, right? Great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. And also possibly stop eating quite so many instant noodles, or at least put the things in the bin. I mean, my place is a mess, but you have to put food stuff in the bin, else it gets moldy. Anyway, according to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent. I like to think I'm a strong prospect. First, I'll need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet, so I can surf the internet information superhighway right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play, the good old beige Tower Power. Thank you. The same computer I had when I was a kid. I've replaced bits and pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces it's practically the computer of Theseus by this point, but it's mine, and I love it dearly. Time to boot up and get to work. Soft Vaporware for workgroups. I love the logo. Oh god, I remember this looks like a little bit like Paradise Killer. And there was a Game Pass game that was basically finding internet files to discover a story that looked like these colours. Can't remember what it was called right now. It was on Game Pass, and you had to like search terms to find stuff, and then you had different time periods and just lots of little boxes. It looked like a defrag thing. But yes. Anyway, yes, I know my operating system is an ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what I need to do, and that's what matters. A few clicks of the mouse later, and I'm online with www.discomfort.fist, the official FOD2 community. Apparently we're on dial-up. In In 20XX, we're on dial-up? Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile. Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. Yes, so... Player handle seeker. No, we're gonna be me. Because why not? I'm gonna be Joe. Okay, alright. Okay, we're gonna be they, them, because we can't be she, they, which are my pronouns. I'm gonna be Joe Moore because I, for some reason, couldn't get into the keyboard to edit my surname. That's fine. Hairstyle. Oh, I want a decent short one. I do not like the hat. And as always, we want to be a redhead. We're gonna meet our like doppelganger and be like, oh my god. Can we take off the hat? I dislike hats. Yeah, there we go. And I know we're wearing glasses right now, but I just never really liked them. Okay, so trousers. I'm gonna put some denim on. Oh no, we're gonna go for a darker denim actually. That'll do for now. Okay, so no, we're probably okay with that. Let's literally make ourselves like the clone of my other character, Ari. But we want like a cute little button nose. Let's have purple eyes this time. Well, you can really see them. Online avatar. I like the heart. Skin tone. Ooh. Okay. Let's go for like tousled. I like that. Okay. But it looks like I'm wearing a tracksuit. Okay, that's better. That blue was annoying me. Okay, so this me. Angel SK / Joe Moore. Because I couldn't figure out how to edit the surname. It didn't give me a keyboard. Pronoun they. Is this correct? Yes. That's me, Joe Moore, better known as Angel SK. My name is Angel SK, otherwise known as Jack. Jack, otherwise known as Angel SK. Destroyer of Dojos, breaker of noobs. Not a bad win-loss record. Very good for an amateur player, in fact. Hopefully that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. You know how my arrival is doing? I really want to hit like a random Chris Masterson. Really not a hat person. but my rival is probably a hat person. That's why I'm not a hat person. Kind of like this hairstyle. I can have the same hairstyle. They're a rival. That's totally a thing. We'll go with nice arm. Rival shirt color cannot be changed. Oh no, I'm gonna give them green eyes though, because I like green eyes. Pants. Okay. There we go. And maybe we could have purple pants because we can't change the shirt. Oh yes. Online avatar. It's gonna be a cupcake. I have no problem with the name or the handle or whatever. I'm not gonna go into changing that. That is a cute nose. I think about noses. Right, so we got the same hairstyle because yeah. Oh, that is a cute. That is cute. Ooh, maybe we could give them glasses. It's not a romance thing. That is one sexy person. Name Hunter / Chris Masterson. They. This is correct. Yes. Also, because if I put anyone's usernames in, it's going to become a weird situation. So, but they're going to be Scottish. Joe Moore and Chris Masterson. Hunter and Angel SK. We fought each other. Well, it was Hunter and Seeker before. I mean, I could have left it at the default, but we fought each other countless times in the leaderboard. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes they take the lead. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch and, well, we have mutual respect and get along well enough. We're going to go friendly rivalry. Sure, we're technically in competition with each other. Sorry. But there's also a kind of kinship, battlefield bond that we've developed. Also, I would not be I even wouldn't want to be rivals with someone who was a jerk, to be perfectly honest. I don't need that kind of toxicity in my life. So anyway, we became fast friends online and offline, swapped tips on improving our character combos, shared info on upcoming tournaments, things like that. Still, there's always been an edge of rivalry to it, trying to outdo each other, to show each other up, to dominate. I honestly don't think this game would have been as fun without Hunter being around. Actually, come to think of it, maybe Hunter would have some tips for getting signed. They're more involved in the scene than I am. I do like that hairstyle. I was hoping for something more like mine, where it's sort of, you know, short and straight. But that wasn't to happen. They had short with slightly shaved. All that sort of short but curly. I mean, I always wanted curly red hair, so that's fine. I imagine curly hair would be harder to keep short, to be perfectly honest. I don't know whether it would suit me, but I'm happy with this version of me for now. We ignore the incorrect surname. Not sure whether it was a bug or was just hit the wrong button, but anyway. I powered down the computer of Theseus for now, pulling out my phone to speed dial Hunter. Look, they totally have the same hairstyle, it's so cute. Angel SK, have you been following all the news surrounding FOD2? Isn't it wild? Can't believe everything that's happening. I'm thinking now is the perfect time to go for that dream of mine. Oh yeah? You signed with a team yet? Not yet, no. Actually, I was calling to see if you wanted to look into being on a team together or something. About that. Moriana team. What? Team play to win. They signed me right away. Ah, P2W. Yeah, I'm liking this aesthetic. It's different from the character I picked the first time. I went with more of a similar to Arikeda, but being as I'm gonna have potentially Arikeda pop up in my game, it would be weird if I was literally playing the same character. So we're mixing it up a wee bit. I do wish I could have purple eyes though. That would be cool. But I do remember that I made the rival Scottish because the rival's not voiced. Because you can customize the characters, so you can't really do that and then pick a voice. So, yeah. What about me? You're equal. Your good friend HLSK. I can't believe you didn't put in a good word for me. I didn't know I had to. Thought you were good enough to find your own team. Must have slipped my mind. Okay, but how did you find them? I just downloaded Iris. And what exactly is an iris? Iris. That's amazing, that's what it is. This little app did all the work, actually. I just told Iris I wanted a team, and here I am on one of the hottest franchises in the world. You should grab Iris too. You just need to fetch it off a pirate server first. That sounds dangerous. Entirely. Send you the link. Thanks. Thank me later on the battlefield when both of our teams are neck and neck. I expect to see you there. Later, nerd. Hunter. Even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of them. Okay. First impressions. Not negative, because we didn't make them an asshole. So, yeah, I'm not going for romance. We're going for a, you know, Aerialways type playstyle again. Me, basically. I guess it's probably good that it makes me choose between she and they. Using both, it's not really a cop-out. But anyway, Hunter's pretty great, a true friend. Well, they may have a little snark. I know it's all in good humour. I know we can always joke about fighting each other and being rivals. But at the end of the day, we're friends. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey, and I need to catch up. At least Hunter provided me with the means to catch up. If this Iris program they used worked for them, it'll work for me. I remember Iris is now banned, effectively. And hopefully... I can't remember all the backstory on it, but I'm fairly certain we get more info in the first chapter. Even if it meant installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. But whatever, right? I live thriftily. Half the software I use is pirated abandonware or buggy open source package. What's one more on the pile? Well, you know, abandonware and open source are, you know, generally meant to be free. I don't condone the use of pirated software. But then I'm also a firm believer in, you know, pay for the stuff you love, because then they can make more things. And if it's AAA, wait for a sale. Especially when it's a buggy mess on launch and you're trying to plug for points. This, however, is kind of awesome. And yeah, if I hadn't received a promo code, I would have purchased it like I purchased the first game, because I would like them to bring more to the Xbox. They've got a new game coming out called Penny Larceny. Hi, Leaky. Which currently is only on Steam right now. I know that the software they use, RenPy, or RenPy, doesn't port very well, so these have been custom ports. Did the last two games. So it really depends on people buying the game, so that on the platforms, so that they make more But we'll probably end up, if there's no plans for console release, playing Penny Larceny on Steam. Because I really do like their style, and it's the new game looks like it's equally as awesome and also very anti-capitalism. Helps if I drink out the mouth hole and not pour it all over myself. Alright, after loading it up, I tapped on the icon and...
Hey, listen!
So registered, profile created, Iris, online. Well, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen of my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and a smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Pizza Yums!
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
And her digitized voice trails off.
Oh, right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own. Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization...
Assuming this works like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
Oh, you don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people.
But also I would like Pizza Facts, so...
I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities. But more importantly, I'm
thing we're in
ready,
England.
willing, and able to make your dreams a reality. So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
So... This is weird. I'd heard that Iris was another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front-end for searching the web, not anything this sophisticated. But Hunter did say this was my ticket to the big leagues. This is a long shot, but can you find a Fist of Discomfort 2 pro team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine. That's the first step.
Neat.
Ooh, you're a gamer. Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favourite pizza toppings? I do not. I must be that one, because bagels weird me out. Because I like a really condensed, not quite savoury bread thing. You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you'd get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. Sorry, even if I've been disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into pirated software, I just love pizza bagels so much. I can't help it. Why? Your software, you can't eat. Well, no, but one day I'd love to try, and the first thing I'd eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, now I'm wondering if Hunter is playing a trick on me and puppeteering this avatar while snickering under their breath. But you need help, and I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. So you want to be a pro gamer? I can help you with that ambition if that's what you really need from life. I can do all sorts of things. I can analyse your personality, I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find romance. What? No, I don't need a date, I need a partner. The gaming kind of partner, I mean, not the romantic kind. Who says you can't have both? You can have it all with the help of Iris. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions? I am filled with questions and deep, deep concerns.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server. I get it. I really do. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers, so what would you like to know about first? Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the temporary assumption that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros. Algorithms will save the world pet project without doing some fact-checking. Alright, what's all this about being banned by federal authorities? You said something about, oh, I don't know, how using your app is a federal crime? Yes, that's true, I'm afraid. My official service was shut down 3 years ago. The only reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. Okay, so we're at least 3, if not 4 years or more past... Sorry, I've got to find out what that emoji is. Oh, it's a little Octavius mousy thing. That's cute. But yes, how's it going, Nikki? Is your brain less tired today? And so yes, I wonder if friends of mine include Ari. But yeah, so we're 3, 4, possibly more years past. But then we've got Fist of Discomfort 2, so maybe 3 or 4 years from the original. Anyway, using my software at all is a breach of copyright law. Feds don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen, Iris. True, but although she wouldn't download a car commercials and the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes. Of course I'd download a car, who wouldn't? Downloading a car sounds awesome, but that's beside the point. What I'm asking is if there's a reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs a bit crestfallen and then explains.
The truth is, well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence, aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of. But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless, and happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill-all-humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI. Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code. Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software. But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
An artificial intelligence, a real one, like in someone's wild sci-fi imagination. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. Well, I've certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. Wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? That's my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement. I'll consider it, but if only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask, just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. Lately, I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material, no hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Okay, so gutsy, kindly, funny, and balanced. I can't remember exactly what they were, but yeah. Let's be it's safer. I'd prefer you stay above the law. It's safer. Oh, okay, so we've got to score up at the top again. We've got 100. I'm assuming at some point we'll get a thing. To put our whatchamacallit up. So we're just gonna save. We're just gonna overwrite the saves as we go along. Let's stay as close to the law as possible. We're already running some risk. There's no need to add to the pile, okay? Ooh, okay. Sounds good here. I'm happy to handle things the way you prefer. Yeah, we will at some point get a key to bring up the whatever. It's not LB or RB because those are skip. Wait, what was ding? Oh, I keep an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be. An iris adapts to the needs of her user. Okay, so we went with order, which makes sense. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. Fine. You're weird, this is weird, I can work with weird. Was there anything else? You mentioned personality and friendships. So what's this about personality and friendship analysis? I'm glad you asked. I analyse your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worried, rest assured your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone, it's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. I have an identity identifier system. My designers wanted to spell iris but couldn't figure out letter R. Identity identifier, reload, reason, right. Yeah, I got nothing. Using the system, I categorized your words into 5 personality traits. Quirky, steady, funny balanced, kindly, which was my empathetic, gutsy, and flexibly instead of basic. I used to call that last one basically, but according to my clients, no one wants to be basic. In fact, I spend most of the second and third chapters trying not to be basic. That was hilarious. Quirky responses uses jokes and sarcasm to make light of a situation. So completely the opposite of me. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirit, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Yeah, you try not to hurt anyone, and you end up not really committing to things. So that's where we balance it with gutsy. Which is literally my 2 personality traits. Gutsy responses go with your gut. It's like ADHD and autism. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a flexible approach. It's a balanced and neutral response which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it in action. Tell me, how do you feel about adorable gifs of kittens playing with yarn? I love kittens. Oh, who doesn't love them? The internet is made of cats. After all, does anyone can give me kitten gifts on demand?
That command or file name?
Well, yes, but mostly I was asking so I could measure your personality. Kittens, Iris. Now. With a little sigh, Iris calls up a short looping video with 3 kittens playing in a large cardboard box. I have experienced this in real life, it is adorable. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit more of a mystery. Would you prefer that? No! I need that in real life. Could be incredibly helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I could make informed decisions that way. Is that really not my thing? I'd like to see them. Sure, I'm down for that. Sounds fun. So I just glance down at my phone to see the symbols, right? Right. Color-coded and uniquely shaped in case you're colorblind.
Good work!
Here's an overlay of your current personality and relationship data. See, your response to my question was logged and you earned points. Excellent. Now, remind me how to get that up. Also, I really like that particular screen, just because I'm in a little portrait box. And it looks like Iris is in emotion jail. Iris, I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game. Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learned all about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, press Y. Look at the expression on my face. You also track my friendships. Let me guess. You're doing vocal analysis on people I meet too? Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of a good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So you boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Huzzah! And they say romance is dead. I mean, honestly, I would love that. I mean, I would be totally paranoid. Maybe I won't want the friendship thing, but I would love to know, like, how something would hit in a situation. What I say would hit in a situation. Or do I really want to? Because I think that would actually just trigger my anxiety as well. I think it's okay in a video game context. Mostly I would just like a little box that's like, this is, Mickey. This is when you met. These are some important facts that you know about them. This is when their birthday is. These are their pronouns. That would be great. We just need AR glasses for that. I could have my entire contact database and facial recognition, and that would make social interactions so much easier.
Aww.
Come on. Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Human relations be numbers too. One day I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Again, this is my entire life. Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships? Like I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants. So don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear. And you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, Are you sure? Are you sure? Because literally that is what happens to me. I'll try and keep it in line. Well, I was only using you an example because you were literally there on my screen. But, it's more for the people that, like I work with or I've met like once at in some other context, when they go, "Hi, Joe," and I'm like, fuck, I don't know who you are. I can just be like, can you surreptitiously scan this person and remind me where I know them from? Thank you. That would be awesome, basically. But yes, no, I was using you in as example, Leaky, because your name was up on the screen. And I know you in real life as well. So there we go. Yeah, if I don't see someone in the context that I met them, I don't know who they are. Several people met at like previous gaming conventions that have been like, "Joe," and I'm like, "Hi, I don't remember you." Unless they're very helpful and then tell me, and then I'm like, "Aha." Great. Now then, what else can I help you with? You may as well ask about romance. I don't want the romance though. So are you like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too?
Nope.
Not at all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one-night stands, love and leave-ems. Long-term romance then, supposedly? Exactly, I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality metrics, vocal analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff to find you love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, it could be that one of the gamers on your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. But if not, if you're not a romantic sort or just want to focus on your career, that's okay too. Whatever makes you comfortable. Okay, this is not why I installed the app in the first place, but if I am hoping for love, well then, what's the harm? I'm not. I would like some friends, please. Worst thing that happens is she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. There is literally a book about that, and I think they made a TV series about it. It's called The One. And then there's like a whole universe for the book, because then there's like a sequel with that. Which I've read the sequel, I've not read the first one. I own both. So how should I handle this? No romance, just friendship. Yes, I am sure, because... Aura. I'm not interested in romance. It's not just my thing, Iris. No romantic matchmaking, please. Not ever, not now.
Sounds good.
Okay. That's fine. If you want to build some strong friendships instead, I can help with that. Yes, please. Social connections don't have to be romantic. I can help you make any sort of connection you desire. Is there anything else you'd like to know? That's enough questions. Let's recap, shall we? I am now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is also how Hunter managed to get signed to one of the best teams in FOD history, and I'm not going to let that opportunity slip, no matter the cost. So, are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Joe Moore? Just call me Angel SK, everyone else does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realised that after reading your 11 different social media feeds. Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self, stop signing up to random websites. Never! Because otherwise people steal my username. I'm looking at you, Twitch. And PlayStation. Okay. I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
And now my phone has put me on hold. Great. Never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it'd be something like this in terminal hell. I hate hold music. I hate hold music in a queue that doesn't tell you how long you're going to be in the queue or how many people are in the queue. Because I'm like, should I just hang up and try again? Is it going to let me leave a message? Okay. I need to duplicate that for next time. Oops. So yes. Hi, Dan and Milo. You've been in the park? Well, it is a vaguely bright day, so that sounds like a very sensible solution. I should probably plan to leave the house at some point, so I can also experience the outside. But yeah, we're going okay. We're restarting this with a new character because we finished the first game, and I wanted to play this having finished the first game. So we're doing a bit of duplication, but a little bit of differentiation. How was the park? How are you? Your phone will sit in the queue. Yes, I know, but then I hyper-focus on the queue music, and then when someone picks up, it takes me at least a few minutes to register that someone has answered. And also, sometimes they charge you for being in that damn queue. So, I have mixed feelings, but mostly the music is usually really loud, and then I'll turn it down, and then I can't hear the people, or it'll be really disgustingly tinny. Iris, how long is this going to take? Hold, please. Your dreams are important to us. Please stay on the line. Okay, holding. I'm good with holding. This is me holding. This is my holding face. I'm all done. Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you? Well, yeah. If I'm going to be a champion, I got to walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. Yeah, I don't do that. For a moment, I wonder if Iris crashed. She freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words. I think I found the perfect destination for you. Yes, exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map, taking the green line to Chinatown. You will require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously, I found the team you need, that needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. Team here in the city? I thought major esports organisations were, I don't know, more international than that. I was expecting you to email someone, get the gears turning on a pro contract, things like that. Besides, I play online. I don't really, It's Splish Splash! Aww. Did Milo have a nice Splish Splash? Yeah, I mean, there are very few clouds in the sky. The sky is blue. It's 12 degrees, so it's not too bad. I was playing puzzle games. And then I'm playing this, and then it'll be dark. So I'll go outside tomorrow. I suppose that is one of the benefits of having a puppy, if you can have puppies, because then you have to go outside, because puppy needs to go outside. I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
And as my neon face is replaced by a map route, highlighting a line traced through the city streets. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness and questionable decision making just to find a team. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me, face to face, well, better get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD2 play, I shove it in a backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway and depart. We're off on an adventure, da 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 da. Because. There was. My ride was relatively peaceful and quiet. There was a QR code there. I did this last time. Whoa. I can't zoom in anymore. It's not scanning. Fine. I'll take a screenshot of it and try and scan it later when I can get slightly closer to the TV. My ride was relatively peace and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with a drunk smelling vaguely of urine or children using the chairs as playthings. I mean, it still looks pretty disgusting. I could power wash this subway coach. Ah, the joys of public transportation. Can't afford a rideshare or a taxi, and as for buying a car, no, not in this economy. So for now, this is how I get places. Oh, how's your Vroom Vroom game going, Dan? My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment. To pass the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. But I suspect there aren't enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax before this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try and make it a reality, but riding the subway towards destination unknown to meet up with professional gamers who will likely just see me as some rando. Icky? Oh, I'm sorry. You have an icky game. Ooh. I think I'm going to balance out slightly reckless. What I need is confidence. Even fake confidence would give me bravery enough to get through this. Fake it till you make it. Some honest truth in those words. Eventually false confidence can become true confidence, otherwise known as mask. If I'm going to go for the gold, I have to be willing to brave the horrors of the burning daystar and the vast outside. Walk right up to these professional gamers and say, yes, I am worthy to join your ranks, and I have to believe it.
Beep, beep.
Sorry, you seem distracted and your stop is coming up. I wanted to make sure you were ready. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it ready. You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Yeah, sure. Let's get pumped. Something that really slaps. That's what I do when I'm walking. Need to get my blood pumping. Enough relaxation. Let's hear something that'll bring up that excitement. I want to feel it in my fingertips. Sure thing. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening on the left. Right. No, the left. As the subway screeches to a halt, I disembark and head back to street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. Yes, the laundromat. Pizza place arcade. I remember that. I emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like the creep, but hasn't completely swallowed it. A 3-block jaunt from the underground, chosen music pumping through my wireless earbuds, leads me to... Wait, it's a laundromat? The internationally recognized professional esports organization you've picked for me operates out of a laundromat?
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good, clean fun. A combination pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat. I mean, it's awesome. Your potential teammates are inside. Doing what? Washing their underwear? Maybe if their washing machines were Wi-Fi enabled and it wasn't a gross invasion of privacy, I could check that for you. Although I do wonder if they all have matching team-branded skivvies. 1. It's called a rhetorical question, Iris. 2. Ew. 3. Really? Right, so my new professional team of international recognised master gamers hangs out at a combination of laundromat, pizzeria, arcade. Well, at least it's not a, Taco Bell. Iris, find a problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade. What? But you play Fist of Discomfort 2 for a living. It's an arcade game, right? You compete in tournaments, and surely you've been to an arcade at some point, right? A super mega ultra popular in 20XX. Iris, there's also a computer version of FOD2. It's less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. Yeah, penny larceny. It's yeah. Wishlist it, please. Wishlist it. It doesn't cost anything to wishlist it. I'm in the Discord for Fiction Factory Games. It's an awesome Discord. Basically, that sums up the conversations as well. Yeah, it's basically pet a cat, destroy capitalism. They deal with the important issues. Cats and capitalism. Destroying capitalism. Like this game. Also has important issues in it. So yes. No worries, Mr. Connors. Have a lovely day yourself, and I'll catch you next time. Thanks for being here. But yeah, no, penny larceny, supervillain, gig economy. I think that's the full title. It's the new Fiction Factory Games game that is coming out sometime this year, I think. Not 100% on the announce, but it looks amazing. It has a cat. So, should wishlist it. So if you want me to wax philosophical about Command and Conquer on Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. Iris sighs, realizing she's definitely got a work cut out for her with me, and I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. It's a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? The premature end of my gaming career, trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously. You need some pizza. Iris, unsubscribe pizza facts.
Affirmative.
I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help a lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. What, because I was hungry? You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave you to it. People are more accepting than you expect. And remember, have fun, be yourself. Iris offline. But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese. I'm not sure that's a good combination. It wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least I was expecting that, but the rest, well. In the back I can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria. 2, compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and boops drift my way from the latter. But before I can really get my bearings, fellow in a hoodie, Huxley, clearly lost in thought, very nearly bumps into me as I stand stock still in the middle of the laundromat.
Oh, pardon. My apologies.
That's Sir Robin of Locksley. Well, no, I think it's just Locksley, but yeah.
Too busy wool gathering, I'm afraid.
With a nod of the head that somehow feels like an elegant formal bow to me, he deftly steps around me and glides on towards the arcade. Huh? That was odd. It leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. It's unfused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join. Angel SK, check this out. I used echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility to aid in your exploration. Just tap on the screen to decide where to go. Curious, I check my phone and see a neon wireframe of the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Okay, that's pretty handy. It'll really help me get my bearings of this place and the people who inhabit it. Tempted to do 3 things at once. Do I head right into the arcade, maybe follow the person I ran into? Iris did suggest I go get some food first. But whatever I do next, the decision is mine and mine alone. Yeah, if you're eating detergent, then we need to have a conversation. Hopefully the person I talk to first is going to be my inroad into joining this team, so who will it be? Okay, so clearly we did exactly the same thing last time we saved here. So that's Locksley. That's Domino. I want to say Shadow Cat. That Dax. That's the lady that makes computer games and has the old-fashioned little controller. And this is the one that is voiced by Simply Andrea. I think they might be trans. I'm not totally sure. I'm just going to do what I did last time and get some food, because if this Joe is anything like me, Joe, I can't really concentrate on doing social stuff if I'm hungry. Figuring I'd go ahead and take my new AI's advice, I decided to make my first stop to pizzeria. Besides, the rumble in my stomach is telling me it's almost food times, and I didn't exactly pack a lunchbox for myself. The Arcade Spirits logo. Is this the same guys? Are these the same guys from the first game? Ben and Matt or something. But slightly older. They had the little bookshop donut place. Going to have a look. Okay, hang on. I need the one where I made the decisions, which is at the end of this one. It is! Ha! It is! And they've got the Arcade Spirits logo thing, so obviously they decided to continue and open a thing as well. That makes me happy, because obviously I hadn't met them when I played this the first time.
Hello.
Hello.
But, I think I got the names right as well.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special, or some quarters for the washing and/or arcade machines?
I'd like Let's
when
see.
you have pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel... Unsubscribe pizza facts! Okay, I want... Ben and Matt's bonus points. I do not like pepperoni. I do not want veggie options. I like pineapple on pizza. I had pineapple on pizza on Monday. And I was not ill. Which is good, because I stopped having pineapple on pizza because... Oh my god. I've got pizza tonight, but I don't have any pineapple. But I could totally get pineapple and some Parma ham and make my own Hawaiian pizza next time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Monday does seem so long ago, I know, right? But I could totally make my own pineapple pizza. Just need to get some pineapple and Parma ham and more pizza. Because I'm going to eat pizza tonight. We're having pizza tonight, which seems appropriate given this. Monday was last month. I know! It was last month, but it was also only Monday and was Sunday today. This is the quirky, but honestly, this is the option. Because I do not like veggie options because they generally involve, you know, peppers, which make me ill. And yeah. Okay, so I'm just going with pineapple toppings. Aloha! So now we're like weird personality thingy at the moment. Aloha, I'd like a pineapple pizza, por favor. Of course, you can have spicy death things. You did indeed, I have the spicy death things, as long as you don't force me to eat them, because then I will vomit all over you. And I like pineapple on pizza, I always have. I'm just going to make a note of that on my shopping list. So I usually just buy a cheese pizza and put my own toppings on. Well, it's a stuffed crust cheese pizza. And I'm also going to go to the shops on tomorrow anyway. So there we go. My random shopping list is now got pineapple pizza.
A perfectly precious pick.
And as purveyors of particular pizzas, we're pleased as punch to provide.
I love those two so much. One sweet-looking slice of Tsar is boxed up and made ready for my consumption. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me again in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
Your food options are limited at the moment. Oh, mine aren't. I mean, I've got stuff in the freezer. It's just, I desperately need to get some cooking salt. And my preferred brand seems to be out of stock everywhere, so I'm going to go to the big supermarket and see if they've got it. And if they haven't, I'll have to get whatever generic brand they have. I know it's just salt, but I get used to certain brands of things. And it would be weird if I didn't have the red pot in my cupboard. And also, you know, when you do online shopping a lot, you get rather limited by what they have in stock, and sometimes I just like to take a trolley and go trundling around all the aisles and see what I can get. Plus, I've got the week off still, so why not? Why not indeed? I just want to make scones. I have all the ingredients for it, I just haven't had the time period to make. Maybe I'll make those this week. What? Oh. You're making a pun. Gotcha. Is that what the subtitles said? I mean, I also do have a little bit of a week off, and a little bit of a wee sneeze. But that's mostly just because the rain stirred up all the pollen, and we're in spring, so it's freezing cold, and I've got hay fever. It's like, was it Wednesday morning? My eyes were itching. I wanted to scratch them on my face.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt, and he's my husband, Ben.
And I love them so much, and they're totally representing like the Italian flag or something like that.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
I'm just going to go with matching the colours with the jumper sweater things. So Ben is the guy with the braid and the beard, and Matt's the guy with the hat. And I'm Joe. You can call me Angel SK though. It's a gamer thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
I wish their mouths moved a little bit. I don't remember whether they did in the other one.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
That they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Okay, now my head's reeling. It's going to be Monday morning. It's not going to be particularly crowded. Mostly it's like I like bumbling around, but then I'm like, oh my god, I put way too much in my trolley and now I have to carry it a mile home. Or a mile and a half if I go to the big one. But yeah, sometimes you just like to walk around the aisles and see what they've got and go, ooh, shiny. And ooh, I should not have come when I was hungry. Why exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? The games. I heard there's a professional Fist of Discomfort 2 team that hangs out here. Indeed, we cater to the neighbourhood kids and families too, but we have a fine assortment of regulars who visit our arcade. Master gamers all, and we're proud to sponsor them in their adventures. Wait, you're their pro sponsor?
Absolutely.
Positively.
Matt and I have a long history of working with arcade gamers. When we opened this new venture, we figured why not carry on the tradition. Oh, yeah, I used to do shopping in the actual supermarket with a list. Inevitably forget something and have to go toddling all the way back to the beginning. But because I do online shopping... Oh my god. Jeez, yeah, I'm trying to get up that bloody hill. Nottingham was always a hill, but yeah. I just remember back then that Tesco was shit. Now Tesco's is my main supermarket. But yeah. No, I'm not going to go particularly with a shopping list. I'm going to go see what I can't get online. And because if I can get it online, there's no point in me going to get it in store. But if I can't get it online, then I get it in store. When the big Tesco's is the closest. There's a little Tesco and a little Sainsbury's. There's a bigger Sainsbury's, but it involves taking a tube. There's possibly an Aldi in Iceland or something, but that's involves taking a DLR. There's a Waitrose, but that involves a couple of miles or the DLR as well. I have many options, which is why I mostly shop online, just because it's easy. But yeah, sometimes it's they don't have the things that I would get, and then I'm like, because they don't always have everything in stock in the warehouse bit, so, sometimes you need to mix it up. Anyway, that's beside the point. We'd already started up arcade and were eager for new horizons. A pizzacade made perfect sense. And when we realised the local gang of friends here in Chinatown had similar aspirations, well, why not support them with a little sponsorship? Morrison's, that's the other one. Yes, no, there's a Morris. It's not an Aldi, it's a Morrison's in Stratford. If I had a car, it'd be a lot easier. You know, when I move out of London, it'll just be a case of, ooh, I can take my car to the supermarket and I can go to whichever supermarket I please because I've got a car. But here it's like, no, I've got my own 2 feet and some reusable shopping bags. So it's a case of what I can carry, so therefore limiting to what I can't buy online, and I'll do an online shop midweek. Get out, avoid the Easter rush. Too true. We provide them with a stipend of quarters for their games, or their laundry, or both. And you fly them out to tournaments and give them team salaries and all that stuff? Ben and Matt exchange an uneasy glance.
Well...
Well, as such, that's a bit of a tall order, taller than a 48-ounce diet soda. But they've never been interested in that sort of thing that I'm aware of. They're just content to play here and have fun. My hopes for a glorious esports future now fading. What? Oh, no, it's just, yeah, there's like Easter priority slots or whatever, but mostly it's just people trying to buy chocolate. I just wait until after Easter and then buy cheap chocolate. Or just buy it in bar form because it's cheaper anyway. I don't get it. Why would Iris lead me to a bunch of local friends instead of putting me in touch with a professional team like I asked? Perhaps sensing my worries, Ben clears his throat to catch my attention. Let me guess. Iris led you here to join the team. I heard her chiming in earlier regarding the topic of pizza bagels. That would be accurate, yes. I mean, not that I would know a thing about illegally downloaded apps or anything. Ben winks and Matt taps at his head. Don't worry, we know a thing or two about Iris as well. Enough to know everything she does is for a reason. Not that I know what that reason is, but believe in Iris who believes in you, I say. I, for one, welcome our adorable future robot overlord. Right, so... I glance around at the weird mashup of 3 different businesses, curious. This really makes sense. Get the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss them in the wash, and go play a game while waiting for them to dry. Ew, no! Meaning you're playing Pac-Man sans pants? Well, okay, not the perfect system.
Good, good.
Still, the principle's sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for this go-getting, high-speed, modern lifestyle of the year 20XX. And I guess it makes the perfect hangout for a casual gaming team too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once.
Sensible.
Indeed.
Nah, but we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go, eat, enjoy. We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home. Brushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious, just what this hungry kid needed. Okay, so, are there any Americans here that can explain why you would just have a slice of pizza? Because there's not a lot of food. It's not very big. Why would you not have a whole pizza? Why would you just get a slice? It's like, oh, we're going to bait your appetite, and then we're going to go, nope, no more. But one thought lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. I pull out my phone to get clarification. Hey, Iris. Iris, online. What is your reason for leading me here exactly? I know I haven't actually met anyone from the team yet, but it doesn't sound like they're going to be what I asked for. Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that reason is? I could, but I don't feel like I should. Huh? Calling me confused, my phone is deliberately withholding secrets from me. I know, it's a little worrying, your personal AI staying quiet, but in my experience, it's best to let my users reach their conclusions on their own. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path that will get them to where they need to be. That's my speciality. I was unaware that I was in need of fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I've found. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later, other businesses to attend to. Before I go approach someone actually on the team, maybe I should take advantage of Ben and Matt's familiarity with them to learn a bit more. I don't know. I mean, how huge can a pizza be?
Hello.
Hello.
How was your slice? It's a little slice of heaven. Tasty. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go ask someone on the team if I can join, and I was wondering, well, whom should I approach? Ooh, a challenging question. The first one you talk to will be in with the group. You'll want to make a good first impression. I suppose the question is, what sort of person would you like to meet? We can point you in the right direction. I'm gonna go with friendly and compassionate first, please. Who's the friendliest person on the team? Someone with a lot of compassion might be willing to give a stranger like me a chance. And that's going to be Yellow Lady Gamer Controller Icon. Can't remember her name right now. Black Lady wears yellow. Invented computer games. Possibly has something to do with Iris. You need to look... Grace, there we go. You need to look no further than Grace, our resident genius. She's actually over on the other side of the pizzeria if you'd like to chat. She can be a bit shy at first, but she's always willing to give someone a chance. Could be just what you need.
Be seeing you.
Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits. Yes, grabbing some pizza did benefit me in the end. I've got a better idea of what I'm walking into. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Grace. A young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favour of the beeps and boops of the game she's playing. Ben and Matt offer me a pair of thumbs up from across the pizzeria as I approach the woman they call Grace. She's playing her lunch break. RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console system? Seriously, that's some retro dedication. Oh, it is modded. Immediately, I feel a bit self-conscious about literally rolling up to someone minding their own business. Rather than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she notices my approach and offers a greeting first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
I told myself I'd fake it till I make it, so I'll approach this with what at least looks like perfect confidence. If I outright have my act together, maybe I can find acceptance. So, I was hoping to join your FOD2 team.
What?
Your team? The one that plays FOD2, hence FOD2 team. I want to join it. She looks mildly perplexed, but quickly recovers before I have to break down each individual word and explain again. Oh, you mean, Team GFC, as it were. Oh, She sets her unfinished game next to her unfinished salad to properly chat with me. Sorry, I was just confused because we're okay, so we're not really much of a team. I mean, I wouldn't call us that, not exactly. More of a club, like the kind of club you join so you could gain access to the neighbourhood tree fort. I mean, I assume that's how those works. I've never been in a tree fort. None of my friends had those. Guest houses don't count, right? Guest house? Did you grow up in a mansion or something? No, not important. Sorry, getting off track.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
Ah, well, I'm... My name is Joe, but I go by Angel SK. I'm very pleased to meet you. Or I could just wait and read that out. I'm Joe Moore. Pretty used to people calling me by my gamer tag though, Angel SK. Good to meet you, Grace. She seemed pleased that I've moved smoothly on from her earlier stumbles and offers a friendly smile in return. Yay! We have a Grace thing and we're back with kindly. Would you kindly? Likewise, it's nice to see a friendly face. I mean, not that my friends are unfriendly, no, you just know, you know, friends, they're good, they're good. So, what's this about a club? Right, the club. Okay, so Team GFC is really just what we call ourselves, me and my friends. We like FOD too, but we like a lot of things, you know. I'm sorry, we're not actually recruiting. I mean, you don't recruit for a circle of friends, right? Not that we're unfriendly, I just mean...
What?
Wait, how did you even hear about us? We aren't exactly advertising for new members. Well, this app I downloaded called Iris told me to come here and...
Ah!
Iris? Oh... I recognise her voice now. Sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I'm still cross-linking my databases, but it's my mum. Wait. Mum? Iris calls you Mum? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented Iris. I mean, it was a group effort, not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package, a virtual assistant with a winning personality. But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company, and long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
So, someone leaked the code, eh? She shuffles nervously in her seat at the implied accusation. I will neither confirm nor deny. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. I don't entirely know why my sister tried to kill Iris. There are rumours. Scary rumours. I'm not involved. I have new projects now. I've moved on. Even if I'm proud of my work with Iris, I have to move on. If the wrong people pay attention to me... Look, can we please change the subject? Please? Damn, I was just trying to tease her, not open a can of worms. Changing the subject will be smart right now. You're here to play games, right? I like games, always have. They've been my passion long before I got interested in AI research. Grace shows me the grey plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on her table next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. After I got bored of the limited games it could play, I upgraded it myself. Replaced the screen with a colour LCD, changed the guts for a miniature PC motherboard. All on my own dime. Well, on the dimes my family were willing to give me anyway. They saw video games as a waste of time. Really? I thought games were big business. Always have been, always will be. But not quite as important to society as whatever random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. But I love games, and I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open-world RPGs with arcade cabinets. Sounds like PC games too.
Of course.
Exactly. I mean, I do play FOD2 and enjoy the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs. Japanese, Western, don't care. I'm even developing my own RPG, actually. The Wanderlust Trail is a working title. Development's pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. Okay, we're not taking an arrow to the knee. I can sympathise. I love sitting down and sinking into a game for hours. I feel ya. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn and the next thing you know the sun's gone down and come back up again. Can't imagine doing that standing up an arcade cabinet. Exactly. To really delve deep into a game, one that's not as shallow as blasting aliens or munching dots. A game that's more a game. A game that is the world. And then she realises the salad is starting to wilt, left untended for so long. Oh, I should finish this up, and I need to clear this dungeon too. Sorry. I tend to ramble a lot, and once I get on a roll... It's fine. Hardly rambly at all, and enjoy your lunch.
Bye.
Bye for now. Soon enough, she's buried herself deeply into the twin activities of nourishing her mind and body and shutting me out completely. That was really meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. None that I could spot anyway, right? Gotta admire her passion. She's got a strong heart and her head's on straight. It's clear Grace is passionate about her work and her play. I really respect that. Good to know someone on this team is going to be simply a delight to play with. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? I think we're just going to work our way through the laundromat and then into the arcade. I feel like this person is disabled and likes racing games. Oh, this is Zappa! Oh, we love Zappa. can't remember her game tag, but Domino, obviously, Loxley, and then, yeah, let's just work our way through. I stride into the laundromat, ready to go introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. They're completely glued to their phone, earbuds in, head down, facing the screen, watching intently. I'm only breaking eye contact with the screen to briefly fold something from the laundry pile next to them. I try waving to them a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching and folding. Will I really be able to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house? I remember this person wants to do like commentatey stuff and has like really good strategy. I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. Domino's one of the characters. I didn't say Domino's, though we did walk past one of those the other day. I'm having pizza tonight. This game is just purely leading up to my dinner where I eat pizza. I know, but I'm going to be saying it several times because they're a character in the game. And we're in a freaking pizzeria. Laundromat arcade. You're getting pizza tonight, Dan. You said you didn't have any food in. So, take away. Clearly. You can do this, Angel SK, and I take a very deep breath to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on their shoulder when... blinking. Haha! That is extra life only. I have it disabled or turned off or something. You have limited options. You do have sufficient for tonight, but you could still have pizza. Did I read that out? Blinking, they look up on our eyes lock. I feel like I'm being analysed, as if they're able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Oh. Hello. I'm here
Hold on
about...
a sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Which game? They remove their earbuds one at a time.
Beginning 6 tournament? I'm streaming it on my phone. I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
I won't interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about, but they keep on rolling and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. Mostly they focus on the original FOD. However, this year they put in FOD 2, first major one we've seen. Since Fist of Discomfort 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday, I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokaze that basically makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. Now I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament. A blinking response.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort 2. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
I do.
I'll let you do your laundry. Sorry.
No. I care about FOD 2. I really care about FOD 2. I play it all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
Rhapsody! Sorry, terrible with names. When the icon matches the thing, then I remember. Or, you know, they look like Robin Hood. And I just remember that the character was called Loxley because Robin Hood Loxley. I'm Joe, but I go by Angel SK. Maybe you've seen that handle before on the leaderboards? Angel SK. Angel SK. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on the lower lip, putting my name through the databases of their mind. No, never heard of you, sorry. No matter. Well, Angel SK, since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando and of course our little team. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Grace said I could join, so I did. I'm the new teammate. Oh, really? Grace said that? I know Grace accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me, then what? Congratulations, it's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew, and fewer that we actually accept. They often scoff at our aloofness and leave to never return. But I'm glad Grace gave you the pass. Been looking for some fresh blood to train. Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly folding clothes while they speak. I've taught many people to play Fist of Discomfort, but I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb that ladder to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox, I know every combo, I know how to abuse the programmed code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Do I really need training so badly? Just accept the knowledge, dude. Still, always more I can learn, and if they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught. And odds are I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. Senpai, your kohai is ready to teach me. Good to show respect to anyone who can take my talent and mold it to perfection. I get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. Oh dear, that's slightly more gutsy than I was going for. I am ready to learn. Show me the destruction of fists unknown. Rhapsody picks me up from the ground and dusts off my shoulders. Simmer down there, Angel SK. No need for such brash behaviour. I need a calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level, and maybe we can inspire Team GFC to join us on the adventure too. We should play sometime, like now. How about right now? Oh, Rhapsody looks down, a strand of their hair hiding their face. I don't really play FOD2. What? I prefer to watch. To instruct. To cheer on my friends. And now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. One person who seems to understand FOD2 on the same wavelength as myself, and they don't even play? Perhaps I should clarify a little. Yes, do that.
Right when FOD2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
The team that Hunter joined.
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better than the rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard. Too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out. In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community.
Poor Hunter.
The scene would be better off without them.
I hope Hunter is able to stay above all that. I wonder if they'll be okay there.
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally.
Also, I really love Rhapsody's outfit. That aesthetic is just perfection.
But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then if you don't play anymore, what do you do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting! Casting! You do the play-by-play voiceover. Huh, correct. Sorry, shoutcast comes from the earliest software used for it. Kind of an old school term, and as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building the hype by yelling, "Goal!" I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. Yeah, I got it. You must really love FOD2. To dedicate your life to knowing every little detail to share and teach everyone watching, that takes a lot of passion. I can't help but get sucked in by the feel of the matchups. The player's passion is infectious and I get caught up in it. Suddenly there's a beeping noise, and for once it's not Iris. My laundry! I forgot all about it! That's the timer for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, Angel SK, but these socks won't find their matches themselves. Oh, sod the socks! Dump them all on the thing! You don't need matching socks. You should go introduce yourself to the rest of the team. They're all good folks, if not a bit interesting in their own way. You'll see what I mean. But don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start your training.
Catch you later.
Rhapsody smiles, waves me off, and returns their focus back to their laundry. Shoutcaster, huh? All the announcers I've watched always have full E-tank and 110% non-stop power, but Rhapsody's so chill. Too chill to fit the profile. They didn't even raise their voice once. However, they do know a ton about FOD2, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget they want to teach me? Rhapsody will be a fun person to learn some hot tips from. I'm excited to be around someone that shares the same passion for FOD that I have. I hope that Rhapsody shows me some great strats to defeat my enemies. With those, perhaps I can take down Hunter a couple of notches. Maybe I'll even get the chance to hear them shoutcast. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? So, we didn't manage to connect as well with Rhapsody, but we're slowly building our personality up, so it's okay. Let's go talk to Zappa. Also, yeah, so you can see this was my original character. Had a slightly more, well, had slightly less boobs, shorter hair and glasses, slightly more Arikada. That's Zappa in that screenshot. But now we've got our new character, who is more me. Upon setting foot in the small arcade for the first time, wow. I've got Fast Cars 7. Okay, so I've never been to an arcade before, not even for a birthday party, but I've been on the internet, I know things, and usually they're at least bigger than this. Shouldn't I be drowned out by the beeps and boops? They're children running recklessly down the aisles of games. Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive that is good clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most of games I don't even recognise either. Figuring out a tiny search engine in my pocket that should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey Iris, what are these games exactly? I hold my phone up so Iris can get a nice lay of the land through my camera.
Computing.
Obviously, the one in the middle is your favourite game, Fist of Discomfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Cars 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. What happened to Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. And moving on, the light gun shooting game is Metalgeddon 4 Rise of Steel, affectionately known as MG4 by its fans, since the full title's a mouthful. Lastly, the crane game. Yeah, okay, I know what crane games are. Crane goes down, fails to grab a prize, comes back up, sadness ensues. That's really it. I was expecting more. Okay, what then? Well, thanks, Iris.
Iris offline.
No problem. Now go out there and say hi to your new friends. With a shrug, I pocket my phone again. Very informative, but there's one major problem with this tableau of arcade gaming goodness. Every single game in the small arcade is being played. Except Fist of Discomfort 2. I know Grace said there was a pretty casual team, but seriously, no one's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. I approach the young woman busy playing the elaborately named Metalgeddon 4 Rise of Steel. Zappa! She doesn't notice my approach. Too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robot hordes. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard of this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something. No clue how that works. But one thing I'm pretty sure of is that she's using both the Player 1 and Player 2 guns at the same time. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. Should probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking without even a single word is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die! Die! Die!
And then she's just tapping her foot impatiently waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing.
Ugh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games.
Down with RNG.
It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit at once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring. But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle. Finally, more drones! About time.
They just stare on in silent confusion. Finally, after laying waste to the metal minions of the Megageddon Medlord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder.
Who are you?
Hi. Yeah. I put on a warm smile and try and make nice. Hi, my name's Joe. You can call me Angel SK. I'm new to Good Clean Fun, but very pleased to meet you.
Meh.
She goes back to shooting robots, but does manage to keep a conversation going despite having lost interest in me. Not a friendly and cuddly sort of person. Oh no, but I'm obsessed with her. Okay, duly noted. That mess still ringing in my ears. So, what's your deal anyway? Right, I've already run Grace's favour. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go, best foot forward, make the best possible impression. I talked with Grace about maybe joining your FOD2 team and... Sure, okay. Sounds fun, you're in. What? Seriously? She finishes up a game, holstering the Play 1 and 2 light guns before turning to face me properly. Seriously, we're pretty much stuck in a rut right now, not chasing down FO2D glory like we ought to, in my opinion. Maybe having someone else on the team wanting to take things head on will be the swift kick in the ass the Team GFC needs. And this is why you pair up with her a lot. So why not? You and I, two of a kind, let's do this. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks, thank you.
Yeah.
Don't mention it, we fisters gotta stick together, right? Fisters? Oh, but you're not doing phrasing anymore? Oh, I like little nicknames, so sue me. But fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So is that why it's called Team GFC? Because you like things short and snappy? Nah, our team doesn't really have any kind of official name. It's what do you call it? Working title. I take it Grace told you all about Little Gang of Weirdos. More or less. See, we're barely a team. I've been pushing for us to get on top of this stuff, but I'm just 1 out of the 6. Okay, so 2 out of 7 isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still 1 more than I had before.
You know I'm down.
So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in, Dunzo. They're good people and I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I mean, I feel like some amount of RNG keeps things interesting on repeat playthroughs. Like, if it's not just the same... Well, also, I also like to be able to blast through stuff. I think RNG is good where it makes a difference. But not when it's, oh my god, how many hours has Jessie played trying to get the little horde mimic chest gremlin things? And he still hasn't managed it. You know, that's bad RNG. Besides, I don't sit around and ruminate. I see something looks fun, I go for it. 9 times out of 10 I'm rewarded. And the 10th time? Crash and burn with a valuable learning experience is my reward, also a good thing. So yeah, I'm impulsive but I'm not completely reckless. I'm just not willing to let an opportunity slip out of fear of what might go wrong. Cool with newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven the party up a bit. When she pauses, as if trying really hard to remember something she forgot. Her name?
Ooh, right.
Oh, right.
I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
She's this ready and willing to sign me on as a partner in crime, but totally forgot basic introductions. Probably autistic.
Name's Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns. As in zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
I don't, in fact, know exactly what she's referring. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. And I'm Angel SK.
Pleased to meet you. You seem kind of fun.
You want to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord? I'll give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline. And don't look down the barrel, that's tip 2. Tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kiddies love this game and they got gross hands. Before she goes too deep into her list, I decided to clarify a point. Can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I've played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? No. Not really, no. Light gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through a scene like a Hollywood camera director, way more exciting. And instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you're gonna aim and fire a physical gun. If your aim sucks, you suck. Okay, I'll grant you that having no control over your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but bleak tactic strategy stuff. Strategy stuff. I prefer an adrenaline rush and... Wait, you mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Crap, my arcade newbiness is leaking through. Curse my computer-based gaming heritage. I expected to mock me endlessly for being a know-it-all, not knowing anything to do for but... Oh man, I haven't talked to a newbie in ages. This'll be great. I love that reaction. It's like, you haven't tried this? I want to show you all the cool things and I get to experience the newness through you. That is how you do it.
Aw, yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So you won't rate me over the coals for being a noob? You kidding? There's nothing but a supple arcade virgin. Yeah, okay, that was a step too far. Whatever's, walk it back. Begin again. My point is, I think you'll have a blast learning all this stuff, and I'll be happy to be your guide.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Oh boy, my anxiety spikes briefly as I nod for her to continue.
Can you be awesome?
Awesome in what way?
In every way.
Little animation!
I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome. I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life. You think you can get on my level?
No. Awesome is my middle name and my last name. I should have actually made it my last name. That would have been cool if I'd have remembered this. I think you underestimate just how fucking awesome I am. Start every morning by somersaulting out my bedroom window, then I chug a bottle of Sunny D and do a wicked kickflip over a pit of tigers flying straight into the sun. She's clearly gutsy personified, so this one should hit. So yeah, I can be awesome. And her face lights up like a zillion firecrackers going off at once. Yeah. You and I, we're gonna get along just fine. I feel like Grace is empathy personified. Rhapsody is probably a wee bit of, like, I kind of call it balance because I've forgotten its name again. But I remember just being incredibly obsessed with Zappa. I think Domino is my least favourite, just because generic guy gamer type thing, but they do have something more than that because this is a little gang of misfits. Yeah, you and I were going to get along just fine. Satisfied, she takes a step back from my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. Sorry, I can come a bit strong, I know. I think we have different definitions of a bit, but it's cool. I'll admit though, I'm surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations is so focused on style. Whatever happened to play to win? Isn't the whole point of playing the game to, beat the opponent and win the match?
Meh.
I hate that phrase. I hate the whole concept. Play to win, what a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could slash dash you over and over again in infinite combo? Cheap as hell, pathetic, but technically legal since the game allowed for it. If you aren't using Silent Blade infinite loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. You can't call it cheap, only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so f***ed up.
But it was so boring to watch, and it was frustrating seeing all those serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death.
Ha ha!
And the makers of FOD even agreed, because they patched it out. Haha, eat it, jerkos. Me, I don't play to win, I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. Do I like winning? Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? I'm going to do it my way, or I won't do it at all. And anyone who calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play can get... No, I love it. Don't dial it back, I love it. But yeah, perhaps realising she's been going off on a rant, Zappa dials it back a bit after that. Sorry, I speak from the heart, only way I know how to live.
Later.
Let's try and get one more MG4 run in before the after-school rush hits this place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing, have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards, round 2. I leave Zappa to her unending quest to put laser blasts through the slowly trundling chrome skeleton men into parts. That was intense. So my thoughts on this new teammate, well... intense, fun, hanging around blast, and she's eager. Life comes at you fast and Zappa seems ready to tackle it head on. That. She's also deeply interested in the Pro Tour, which helps considering that's my dream. Could see us hanging out more, definitely. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Cat. She has customized the fast cars thing, as far as I remember, because she can't use her legs. So she's got all like, hand controls, but I can't remember what her name is right now. Anyway, a woman in black drifts sharply around it turn after turn in Fast Car 7. Sorry, not the game, just me. Navigating a virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. Should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching, no need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes in on the end of the race, coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there any online-ready arcade games other than FOD2? There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat with steering wheels and gear shifts and pedals and so on. I know die-hard PC gamers who love races and have similar gear. But one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. There's some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes on the pedals. Is that normal for arcade games? Before I can ponder it further, her card slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out the seat. Fetches a walking cane, leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself up to standing with great effort. Her metal knee braces creak as she do. I instinctively want to step up and offer to help her, but she's on her feet before I can do so. She then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand. She shifts away.
You want next? Been standing there a while.
Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. There's no good answer. Well, we definitely don't want to be monumentally wrong. We're just going to say something wrong. We're going to do the empathetic bullshit answers. Yeah, sorry. You know, it's just so inspirational to see someone with your disability out there living her life and really making it in this world. The positive praise and deep admiration. Wrong with that, right? Don't exist to be your inspiration and pawn, whoever you are. Tip for next time, don't go high or low, just treat folks like me how you treat anybody else. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. She sighs deeply, reaching up to rub at her temples before responding.
Syringomyelia.
What's it now?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person. Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days, some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive. You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
Yes, I'm good with talking, thank you. Good.
Call me Jinx.
Jinx.
1 word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
Angela K, pleased to meet you, despite my fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So I talked with Grace about joining your team, and now I'm going around asking for everyone's buy-in. Considering how I acted just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. She considers, tapping her fingers along the handle of her cane. Joining Team GFC, really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who play FOD2 and stuff. I know, and it's okay at this point. Be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get where I want to be alone. Can feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you need to rely on others more than you want. Just have to accept the facts on the ground in the end. And thinking about it, might be fun to take a Pro Tour run. No way we actually make it, but might be fun. Having Grace back at your play certainly helps. She makes a great backup moral compass for when mine can't port to Karmic North. Point. Trust you aren't taking advantage of her and pressuring her into this. No, ma'am, not at all. And okay, got my vote. Find me down here in the arcade more often than the others. I'll do some practice scrims in FOT2 whenever you like, provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everyone here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOT2. She leans against the Fast Cars 7 cabinet and taps the gas brake hand control lever with a cane. Modified for me, all special like. Friend of... Ben and Matt did it for me, a techie named Naomi! You're having pizza. me! Can't work the pedals, no, but my arms still have some play, and hand controls take care of everything. A little harder, but I like a challenge. Not just a fast cars. I win. Not just the Fast Card 7 though. Secretly tweaked this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? Like to mix up what I drive. Gets boring otherwise. So nice of them to modify their game for you. I mean, it is, but I feel like that's a pity answer there. And that's just a... I'm just going to ask, does it play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too? I'm guessing you have the entire Fast Cars ever on there too. Never played any of them myself. There we go. That's how we don't be a complete jerk. So who else is having pizza tonight? Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 7 on here. No Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6, not anymore. I know. That's what I told them. Long story, ugly story, struck from the Fast Cars canon, edited out of arcade history for the best. Wasn't a good game anyway. She pauses, considering me for one quiet moment. Leaky, join us. Join us.
What's your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you.
Ooh, I should have quick
Figure
break.
out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions.
Need some more tea.
Makes sense, yeah?
I wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she's offered as much as she wants to, for now. She stands there patiently waiting for me to lay it all out for her. Well... I mean, that's definitely one of my answers. Look, I'm putting myself on the line here, approaching 6 total strangers. I have no idea how to answer that. If you're asking me to justify my existence, I'm not sure how to do that. I'm already sticking my neck out asking strangers to let me play with them. Can we just accept that this is weird for all involved and resolve to learn as we go?
Yeah, okay.
Bit of a cop-out, but an honest one. Guess we'll figure this out as we go along, yeah, that's fair. Jinx shuffles from foot to foot, clearly a bit tired from standing around.
See you later.
Okay, tiring out now. Think I'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth, you do fine. Roger. Thanks, Jinx. Zzz. Jinx. That was awkward, well, awkward at first. Thankfully I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one, and things smooth out considerably afterward. In fact, she seems a thoughtful person, not quick to rush to judgment on me. I think we'll get along fine. There's a certain aura of cool control about her. She can be fierce, but knows when to be fierce. So I think we get an extra friendship point for Grace because we approached her first. We should be on fairly equal standing with everybody. And we're shaping our personality a bit. It's looking very similar to what it was in the last game, aside from a lot less basic. Sorry, flexible. There's a certain area of aura of cool control about her. She can be fierce, but knows when to be fierce. And if I can't drive her away over an accident like that, I think we'll do well as teammates. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Well, we're going to talk to Loxley because we like Loxley. But we're going to have a very quick break and get some more tea because it's been 2.5 hours and I also need to move and stretch. So we're going to have a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the void. I'm back. I have tea. Stretched. Subscribe to the game. Get out of that. Talk to Sir Robin Loxley. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD2, he's not really playing a game, or a toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability, a crane machine. As I walk up to him, he's busy moving the Blepomatic prize crane back and forth, lining it up just right over a dragon dolly. And contrary to expectation, when the crane dips down and pulls it back up again, it's managed to stagger the dragon by the tail with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute, but then opens the game up with a key turned in its lock, puts the toy back in the pile, and seals up the game tightly afterwards. Then he's back at it, moving the crane for a second try at the prize he literally just won. I am confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him in utter bewilderment and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process. So the owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock, but I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
I'm filled with questions.
Say, you're the one I nearly bowled over at the entrance, aren't you? My apologies once more. Afraid some days I don't know if I'm coming or going. Bit of a bother for anyone in my way, I suspect. Call me Loxley. More of a nom de guerre than a name, but Sir Robin of Loxley befits me more than any other title. How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
So, my name's Angeles Kay, and Grace said I could join your FOD2 team. I already know you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here, so I'm willing to give it a go. Ah, I see. Grace was accepting of you. Very well, I accept you in turn. Grace is an exceptionally fine judge of character. By your side I shall stand against any foe what should challenge thee. You've mine word on that, at the risk of overdoing the King's English. Although from your phrasing it seems beyond what you were expecting. Not really, no. I asked my unit Iris app to find... Considering we're like, this is totally illegal, we're just telling everybody we've got an Iris app. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team interested in Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with. Instead, she sent me to a laundromat. But this brightens him so brightly he could outshine the sun. Ah! Lady Iris, good day to you, good day. I'm familiar with your sisters. One assists me in my daily endeavours. Hello! I'm afraid I'm Angel SK's freshly installed copy, so I haven't met your Iris yet. Welcome both of you to Team GFC. Not a very exciting name, but it's what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Loxley winks at me before going back to his beloved crane game. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand to me. Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I have not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honour. Ooh, a cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby as a token of honour? I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honour, rather than the stuffed toy itself. Aside from FAD2, I specialise in prize games, you see. Alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. And when skill alone is not enough, when the games are rigged in favour of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Justice prevails!
I'm proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in the city alone. Yeah, stick it to those bastards who rip off kids with cheaper prizes and rig games. Sticking it to the man by pulling off daring high-sum prize games? Yeah, fight the power, overthrow the system, arcade anarchy now! Indeed, I fully admit to being something of an arcade anarchist. This industry has far too many unscrupulous forces guiding it, which must be kept in check by all means. I find honour can be found even in doing dishonourable deeds under the right circumstances. Always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep the prizes for myself, of course. Spoils of my raid are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. That's some good karma right there. Living up to your name, Robin. Indeed, but there's more to it than a desire to turn frowns upside down. Loxley ponders how to phrase this, what wording he wants to use.
It's a matter of... A matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour. I am a firm believer in fairness and justice. Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
I mean, he'd probably rob Las Vegas. I definitely don't agree with that one. It's fine, you're clearly passionate about this. I don't mind a little ranting, it's clear you're really passionate about the idea of fair play. Indeed. Few truly understand the concept. It's not simply about no advantages, it's about equal footing. In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being on equal footing when in reality they've had a leg up all their lives. My philosophy extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games, but to fairness within society itself. You're part of my ranting, of course. Consider it pardoned.
Excellent!
So you practice crane catches all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade law? Well, there's also FOD2 if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing it today, true, but we do play. And I do have my own affairs to tend to. I'm afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours at GFC as the others. But I promise you, should your dream be one of glory, I will do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I feel the burning need to bow back to him in return, some sweeping courtly gesture. Well, I'd best busy myself for the time being.
Fare thee well.
I hope to see more of you. Angel SK, be well. With introductions completed, he returns to his prize game, targeting that dinosaur for yet another catch. Well, that certainly was interesting. He's eccentric, sure, but his heart seems to be in the right place, and that counts for a lot. Yeah, we managed to get 3 stars on him, so maybe I just played the others wrong. Fair enough, I like him anyway. He's into flamboyantly gentlemanly gestures, to be certain. Strangely enduring, though. I don't mind quirky folks in my life, particularly ones as friendly as Loxley. We should get along just fine. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Well, we've only got Domino next. I spot a young man intently focused on playing what looks like Space Invaders cranked to 11. I can't even begin to visually pass the chaos of his game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Somehow the game isn't immediately ending, so I presume he's managed to dodge each and every bullet. And finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck runs out at last. With a long and ragged sigh, he steps away from the controls.
The inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Shaking it off, he pulls up the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now. Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time. Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Good to meet you. Name's Angel SK. I'm going around making introductions. I'm joining Team GFC. Grace said I should come by and say howdy. How exactly does one join an organisation that barely exists? Never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" No, but it'd be so much easier if you could. Even if it would be nice if people actually did this, the world could use more kindness as a whole. I get that this is a pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for the Pro Tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. Here now, so I figured the least I can do is take a shot at it, right?
Don't know about that.
It's the literal opposite of the least you could do. The least you could do is lie down and never get up again, right? The font change? The E's got really small. Okay, that maniacal grin is slightly confusing. Otherwise he looks like a K-pop star. There's something a bit creepy in his tone when he says it, like he's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. He looks to be over once, top to bottom.
Hey.
Anyway, welcome to the fold. We've got pizza, we've got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, do not mix the two up when choosing your food sources. You need anything, you call up your buddy Domino. Just don't call Domino's unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. It's like subliminal messaging. If everybody isn't having pizza by the end of this, I'm going to be very upset. At primary school, we'd ask people if they'd be... That is true. That is true. Oh no, I thought I was being subtle. Not spawn? I'm not quite sure what your hashtag is, Leaky. My brain is not engaged today. Though I have been nicely distracted from the sad news from this morning, so... So what's your deal? Besides Fist of Discomfort too, I mean. You need a deal aside from FOD? Oh! Not sponsors. Okay, cool. Dan knew what you meant. I didn't. Not sponsored by Domino's, no. Though, if they want to, I'm quite happy to shill for them and for free pizza. Life's not a YA novel. You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes. Okay. I like him. I think I like all of them. I may have got Domino mixed up with one of the guys on the Play to Win team, which is why I thought that he was like a bit of a dude bro. He's not, he's just slightly weirdly creepy. Also a pretty compassionate sort of person. Useful trait to be sure, but I meant your passions, or is it really just FOD all day, every day, eat, breathe, sleep, FOD too? I feel like that's his personality trait, but if this just said console games, that would be me, so I'm going to pick this one. It's not like FOD2 is the only game I play. I'm a PC gamer. I build my own rigs, configure my own software, really go all out with it. Wow. I could never afford... Oh, you liked that? Could never afford a gaming computer, always wanted one, but I'm stuck with looking at the online world through my phone screen. But you drop quarters all day into arcade games. Practical upside to being a sponsored team is our sponsor letting us play games for free. It's all a big scam, but I think Ben and Matt know we're scamming them and are cool with it, as long as we're having fun and chasing our dreams. Ben and Matt are awesome. I didn't know that they were in the first game when I played this first chapter because we hadn't met them until chapter 2. But yeah, the name dropping of Naomi, Ben and Matt and the barcade. I love how it fits in. Totally stands alone, but can have references. That's my favourite. It's not saying much to have a dream of playing free games, but I guess it's a manageable dream. I mean, that's basically my dream right now, aside from having a good job, which I love, which I start next week, so we'll see. I am excited about it. I'm also terribly nervous, but also excited. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. He's first glanced at the arcade cabinet, which is silently running a demo of the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What's like?
To be in space. Flying at unbearable speeds. Surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides.
That part sounds terrifying.
Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you. I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're nightmares. Pure nightmares. But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it. It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
Is everything okay? The game seems anxiety-inducing. Can't think of a subtle way of saying this, especially not someone who literally met him just moments ago, but... Domino, everything okay?
What?
What? Yes, everything's fine. Why? You seem a little bit fixated on this virtual annihilation scenario. This game genre in general would spike anyone's anxiety, so... It's okay. I'm okay. Thanks, but consider it exposure therapy or something. Get used to it little by little, and hey, it's just pixels on a screen. There's far worse than life to worry about. Sorry. My sense of humour is a little off, I guess. I didn't mean to worry you, but I appreciate the concern. Yes, he's a dark humour guy.
Thanks.
It's nice when people care enough can be concerned. He lets out a brief yawn, defocusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night. Overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a proper enthusiastic greeting, maybe with streamers and confetti next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to our glorious mess. Until next time. He steps away from the arcade machines to head out into the laundromat and maybe lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryers being conducive to rest though. Really? I think that would be very restful, that sort of consistent hum. I'm just going to go with liking everybody. He's a little off kilter, but so what? Be entertaining. He's got a wicked sense of humour and a witty use of words. Definitely a sharply funny guy. And weirdly, we get on really well with him. Despite liking the other three that we didn't manage to get three things with. More. Apparently we can mask better with those three. Sometimes it's a bit weird, okay, but so what? We're all weird in one way or another, I'm not going to judge. Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni and brass tokens has been draining, so I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. Yeah, we've got the whole showdown coming up at some point. We're already 3 hours in. It's going to be a longer stream. Feel free to get a snack. I'm still a bit confused. The team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. But Iris is never wrong, so it'll come out. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being an FOD2 champion. But that's not a dream they all share with me, right? So why exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I'm owed some answers by this point. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing, what's up? Let's just go for straight. I deserve the truth, Iris. Why'd you gypsy? What's the deal? I asked for a team to take me on the road and conquer the Pro Tour, and you led me to the Burger King Kids Club. Okay, so Zappa and Rhapsody are 100% down for it, and a few others are 50-50 on the idea, but I was hoping for a smoother ride than this, all the way to the top. I think you owe me an explanation. Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's a pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour Championship. Why wouldn't I want that? Except, before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. Not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So why? Why do you need this victory so badly? Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? Everyone's trying to be their best selves, right? To really live up to their potential. That's me, I'm being my best self. Makes me happy to reach the goal and see it through. It's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? It's not about wanting to win a game, it's about why you want to win. The truth behind the game, the dream. I'm sorry to say I calculated your truth from your own words posted to social media. Now you see, I'm wondering whether Iris could determine my true self. Though I mean TikTok can, so possibly. Because I tend to cultivate my social media image. Less so on streams. But, yeah. Just so you realise I'm not making this up, let me quote some of these back at you. The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them as she echoes these short messages back to me. Yeah, that one. Still remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. It was just kiddie soccer, but my trophy was bigger, shinier. We'd won. We'd actually won the regionals. My parents were so happy. They clapped for me, told me I was a champion. They made me pancakes. Been chasing that feeling ever since. It's a wonderful feeling being wrapped up in praise and pride. I want to be a champion. I have to be a champion. I have to win. It's all I have going for me in the end. I didn't realise how hard I was biting my lip until the reading ended. Willing to speak in my defence. I mean, I should, even defending the indefensible. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But that success feels like you have validation. You know, people applaud you for your success. Therefore, you feel if you don't do it, then they're not going to respect you. But Iris shakes her head at my words and seeing right through them and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter. This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits, not your job or family or friends. This is all you have, all you feel you have. You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it. And I think you see the obvious problem with that, I hope.
Pause. Feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me, but there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out. She wants me to call myself out.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins the Pro Tour. It's not like I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are. That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line. Every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain? I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me. So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me, hoping that I'll understand her words. For example, Grace wants to achieve her dreams, but they're hopeful dreams to help the world through science. You could also come to see victory as a way to uplift others, sharing it with your friends and your community. Now that said, if all you want to be is Angel SK, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The legend of Angel SK will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. Do I? But you're also Joe Moore, who's desperate to fill a hole in their heart with victories. Please consider staying with Team GFC for your own sake, and I'll help you any way I can on this path. I'll turn myself off now, give you time to think. If we never speak again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you. Out of respect to Iris, I decided to take the question seriously. All day long I've been focused on it, savouring it. I wanted this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams no matter what. It's a noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job. I pay my taxes. I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me, really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me, and that dream is to keep on being a winner forever. And isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? Life decision. I mean, my dream's always been acceptance, for people to like me for who I am. I mean, not have to change every single aspect of myself to fit in with how people think I should be. But today, I'm Joe Moore. I don't feel like a winner right now. Not helping it. She's right. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before, but she's definitely right. A sickening feeling whenever I lose, whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better, feels right. Without it, I feel miserable, like I'm miserable, and miserable, pathetic with nothing. I'm not so far gone as to think that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. Tap Iris's icon, not to uninstall it, to activate it. Okay. You're right, Iris, I might need help, and if you think Team GFC can provide that help, well, I'm willing to try. Thank you for trusting me. For what it's worth, I think you can still try out for the Pro Tour if that's what you want too, but be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GFC in your corner, I calculate you can do just that. Team GFC needs Joe, and Joe needs Team GFC. Slightly weird that I kind of gave my character my name, but not really. Well, I would have if I could have got the surname changed. Maybe. So it's kind of me, but not me. But I think it's fine. Oh. I missed what that said. History. With a deep sigh, I try to push much of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me Angel SK, it's my self-chosen name. Well, Angel SK, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this. If my dream is still one of victory, but victory is unhealthy, well, what do I do? What now? But as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me. Hey, you got a minute to talk? Oh, hey. Sorry, I was just talking to Iris about some stuff. Wow. It must have been some pretty intense stuff. You look kind of shook up. Are you okay? I'll be fine. I hope. Your daughter's something of a... She's something of a something, that's for certain. Yeah, she is. Okay, so I was talking with the others just now, and I think we kind of got off on the wrong foot in terms of gaming, I mean. You came here hoping to play some FOD2, and we were all wrapped up in our own little things. It's not fair just to shrug you off like that. Grace, it's fine. No. At the very least, I think we should play some of your favourite game. It's only fair. Come back in and we'll have some fun, okay? My head's still reeling from Iris upending, I don't know, just every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny FOD2 helps me clear my head and focus. Okay, be there in a moment.
Thanks a bunch.
Great. See you inside. Feels strange agreeing to go play the game that slammed dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not going to just walk away from all this from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing, so until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. This sounded like the end of a chapter, and then it was just like, no, we're going to continue and make you go through several games of Fist of Discomfort and like fight your rival and stuff. So it's a long chapter. I don't know if all the other chapters will be long as well, but we will prepare for them being sort of 4 to 5 hours. In the sense that we'll have some food ready on the Sundays when we're streaming them. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 would be nice right now, win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into good, clean fun, headed for the arcade. By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew is already gathered, talking amongst themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo, the newbie hath returned. Excellent, let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zappa. Only I get to use the King's English, but yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quite knowing look of appreciation, not prone to fiery speeches. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fist of Discomfort 2 with our new friend. We'll take turns beating up online randos, and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. And you get first crack at it, of course, so who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? For a moment I'm speechless. I figured it'd be like pulling teeth getting them to play my game, but here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks, everyone. Be nice to show off a little too, I could use the ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port, so you can bring a joystick from home. I took my keyboard out of my backpack and slotted in place. Fortunately, the numlock light turns green when I plug it in, it's good to go. Aside the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, as I'm probably the only person on the planet who prefers to play this game with WASD keys. Now then, whom to play with? Okay. Not that it particularly matters, but we'll drop a save here. Zappa was the first one that wanted to go pro. Lock and load Zappa, it's ninja fighting time. Okay, so you don't fight ninja with guns, but look, you get the idea. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Plus, it gets me a plus on them. Zappa cracks her knuckles, stepping up to the joystick. No personal USB controller for her. The default stick and buttons will do the job. Before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Hey, can I ask a favour? Starting as a blank slate here, default Iris. I don't have any real knowledge about how this game you're all obsessed with actually works. Wait, she calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD works in the first place? Weird. I think it'll help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. Your computer, can't you just like jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD Kung Fu or something? Oh, I could go download the data I'd need to be really great at this game. I mean, computers have been besting humans at games for decades. She said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Yeah, I want to know how it works, because I remember it was something along the lines of rock, paper, scissors, ultimate. which changes which one wins per season, but it was nearly a year ago, so... Right, so do you know anything about the original Fist of Discomfort before it went to 2-on-2 battle format? Sort of, it's a MOBA, right? Multiplayer online battle arena. Fight down the lanes, destroy the enemy dojo. Okay, so you've got some of the data, good. But the game's changed considerably with the sequel. Now it's less about zone control and more of a score attack game. The story is of two rival clans vying for control of the legendary sacred dojo. One full year they fought down the Bridge of Destiny until in winter they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed in only the most worthy, the most honourable clan. The other was exiled from the lands forever. Such a rich and involving backstory. Nah, it's just a goofy way of saying score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, we have to optimize counterplay and outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, use special moves and cooldowns. Whoa, slow down, this is sounding complicated. Yeah, it's no big deal. The highest level, all you actually need to know is the RPS metagame. The, what? RPS metagame, well wait for it. Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, the most complicated esport in the world is just rock, paper, scissors? Basically, everything else is just nitty-gritty details. From the heart of it, there's 4 tactics to pick from. Defending against an aggressor using powerful special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy and their ninja. Rock, paper, scissors. I'm gonna screenshot that. Because it looks like who you are might have a play on it. So, I mean, if you look at it closely, the icons are literally a rock, paper, scroll, and 2 swords crossed like scissors. The obvious one is to attack, diving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using a special ability, but if they're defending, it won't work. Scissors beats paper, but is beaten by rock. You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger special abilities. You can't react quick enough. Specials are big and flashy and blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. Guessing those identity traits you've been analysing could be a good indicator of how strong you are with each ability too. That would make sense. A very steady person would be excellent at figuring out the exact moment to use the special. Yeah, Gutsy's great for attacking, Kindly can defend well, and Quirky is probably a jack of all trades. Got it, so all I need to know are those 3 techniques. Well, there's a 4th, a trump card, your ultimate ability. Each team can only use one of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything, and if your opponent tries to ultimate at the same time, yours counters it for huge points. Zephyr and I will be taking on another 2-player, trying to protect their attacks, defend, specials and ultimates, countering with our own. Do that well enough and you win. I see, so really I just need to know those 4 things, and that's enough to follow the flow of a match. Well, that's the basics. There are also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year you're in, but we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start the game so we can show you. Zapper drops in 2 quarters, 1 for each of us, and fires off the online matchmaker to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skills on. Okay, I've played against these particular randos before, should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but more often than not, I'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting our moves. I should start by defending, since she's likely to rush right at me. Okay. Come at me, bro. I'm going to defend. So Come At Me Bro wants to come at me. Fine by me. I turtle up and defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Your defend beats their attack, you earn 140 points. Score now 140 to 0. Right, my turn to kick some ass. Let me guess, the aggro jerk's partner sticks to the script and always goes to the season bonus, right? Wait, seasons? As the game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall and winter. There are point bonuses for different actions in different seasons, much, but every point helps, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable if they crave those points. And the enemy in Zapper's lane is very predictable. In spring, he likes to attack, summer he defends, and fall he uses specials. And what season's good for your, what's that called, your ultimate? Now, the ult's a bit different. Our team gets one ultimate per game. Zapper and I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. When we do use it, we win, period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying, and if we counter their ultimate with our own, well, that's practically a game over right there. Oh, so you have to choose when to use it. Right, and our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game, though. I'd say he's most likely to attack this turn, so Zapper will be best off defending.
I don't want no scrubs. A scrub is a loser who can't get no win off me.
Your defend beats their attack, you earn 100 points. Score now 240 to 0. Get the idea now. Right, Iris, back and forth. Zapper and I fight these other two players, deciding on our overall strategy as the year progresses. Okay, I think I get it. Focus on your fight and let's see you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I'll give it all I have. Okay. So, let's just go with defend again. You both defend. It's a tie. You earn 60 points, they earn 30. Score now 330.
I don't want no scrubs. A scrub is a loser who can't get no win off me.
Your defend beats their attack, you earn 120. Score now 420 to 30. Oh, now it's in fall. Oh. Hang on, did we skip summer? I think we're good with just defending. Having said the things, I've just kind of forgotten what. The season bonus as well. Someone who defends 4 uses specials, so if it's fall, should attack.
I don't want no scrubs. A scrub is a loser who can't get no win off me.
Your attack beats their special. 150. Now winter has come. Here's what we do. In winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together, but they're going to be doing the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The end game is critical. I love the winter phase. It's so intense. Any tips for how to finish mashing these two into the ground? Knowing these randos, first move, anything goes, but Mr. By the Book tries to force special moves out on the very last turn, and they get reckless. Less able to counterplay us. Let's close this out. Okay, so... Oh, damn it. They are 130, it's fine, we're gonna win. So we may as well use that.
You can't step to this with that weak-ass determination. Embrace the impossible.
Should have
Fight
probably
God!
gone for the...
Eat the sun!
Use your ultimate. You earn 130 points. Score now 840 to 160. We win.
GG losers. Y'all got zapped.
No, I don't want to skip them. I want to play mini games for now. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of Team GFC cheers for our victory. Feels good. Still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd become hooked on, but...
Can't beat my pure awesomeness.
Man, those two were total pushovers. Still, we mashed them into pace with style. That's all I give a crap about. Thanks, Zapper. And I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier. I'm pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, sorting some feelings out about that one. I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Okay, who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday level of that Black Friday sale level of shoving to get to the front as they reach for those joysticks. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, a little bit of everything. Ha ho ha ha! God, turn, parry, dodge, spin, half thrust. Settle down. Need help? Up here in my lane. On my way, my fair. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some. Oh, bullshit. I hate the RNG crit damage in this game. A one-hit gank? Hey, it happens. I'll hurt myself into certain dirt to buy time while you respawn. Let's prove Iris may be onto something. The losses don't feel quite as painful, not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think a Tomokaze aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. Name drop! I've seen her run Tomokaze aggro all the time on streams. She's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you could pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom all by myself. We share in wins and losses. I've never been to an arcade before this day, never really saw the point, not one I could play from home. Waste money on travel and tokens, too socially awkward, not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this, I really could. Still, the hour's growing late and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard ready to move out. Okay, it's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. Departing so soon, 'tis a shame, but no slight on your person. Your first day in a new situation can be overwhelming. I can see that. I know I wasn't very comfortable my first few times here at the arcade, but you grow into it, promise. And we'll always welcome you back here, Angel SK, it's a promise. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. So, interestingly, we got 3 up on those because those were our highest, probably. We need to work on Jinx and Rhapsody. I smile past my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave, only to find my path to the exit blocked. 4 cocky-looking people stands as part of an ancient phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark gold jerseys of Team PE2W, the hottest fist of discomfort team in the nation. I recognise them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team Play to Win? Team I originally wanted to join, that is until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? Woman at his side, yes, that's Divine. I recognise her from her streams. Lets out a little snicker and stage wishes to him in response. I think this is the arcade, Blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Quaint in a way, like popular with the kiddies. Slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Coda. Supposedly the brains of the team. Oh, we totally baited him last time we played this. Not now, Divine. We're all here to have fun and play nice. Let's not be rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore those 3, because there's one more who has my complete and undivided attention. Ha! Team Chell. We're here to say hello to Angel SK's new teams to play nice. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney, so we wanted to come out and celebrate with you. You wanted to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're also celebrating your acceptance onto this team too. Good old yeah, you're so cute. How did it? I haven't even had the chance to tell you. Did you forget that Pengy Pal's Go automatically checks CM whether you go? You really have to stop signing up for random websites without reading their TOS first. Normally you're happy to see your friend Hunter, but your face is all scrunched up. What's the matter? I'm glad, really, but... My eyes dart over to the rest of Hunter's team. They all wandered off around the arcade, laughing and making rude gestures towards the small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Hunter waves it off like it's nothing. Sure, they talk a big game, but they're pretty chill. And from all over the arcade, I can see the other teams splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. Oh. Okay, so maybe they're a little overly excited. Let me see if I can do anything about this. We can catch up later. Hunter smiles, looking me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree. clearly more than 3.6 roentgens of unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team PTW are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. Easiest thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help where I can. Angel SK, let me help. How can phone app help with playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone open and echolocating any trouble you might find about the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you can remember to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize, got it. What's happening right now? Right. Okay. As you can see, 23:36. Hey, that would have been 3.5 hours. Okay, we're pretty much exactly on where we were. Pretty much exactly. That would have been 3.5 hours in. We're 3.5 hours in. Excellent. So we're looking at another hour then. So, you know, we will probably plonk on the oven in like half an hour so it can heat up for pizza. So, Grace and Loxley are being hassled by an absolute unit. They try and destroy her machine. It's annoying. Rhapsody and Zapper having a large. I didn't do that one. I went straight to Jinx and Domino. I deemed that one was more important. You just ordered. Also, I think my rival and I need to have some words about this mess. Okay. So those two, we did Grace and we did Jinx last time. I feel like Zapper and Rhapsody can hold their own strategy. I'm gonna make the same decision as I made last time. Over on the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Cars 7 game, shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. As for why she isn't comfortably seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds, well, one of the Team PGW players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through the turns with one perfectly manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the PTW is the one to actually greet me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one, no. Great. I appreciate that, you know. So many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space or privacy. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine, or hug Divine, or will you sign my leg, Divine? What can be gross? No one here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon, so you want to wrap up your race so I can get a turn. Sorry, arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on and I am winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded the game to have weak AI so I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. Don't see your name on it, Sonny. Honey, perfectly good seat right next to this one. See, play on that one. You're in the only one with hand controls. I literally can't use the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Oh, Jinx's eyelid just started twitching, and I think she's biting her lip hard enough to draw blood. Be a darling and fetch me some water or something. Okay, I'll be here for some time. Jinx's grip on her walking cane tightens to the point where I swear I can hear bones creak, but oddly she backs down. Damn it. I drop to a whisper, low enough not to be heard over the digital revs of a digital car engine. Can't you just kick her off? It's your game, you've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
Want to believe me, but that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on, others quarter up and wait. Besides, Ben and Matt own the game, not me. Okay, so get Ben and Matt to come over here and boot her off the thing. They're distracted. Look around for Ben and Matt, owners of this privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. Oh. Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich, creamy soap all over the floor.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
I'm in the foam. popping all the bubbles. Pop, 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 pop. Ah, I see. I could beat her. I nearly jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her. Don't need hand controls, I can use the second player seat. For Beta, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
I am a survivor. Pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup.
Not sure about that.
It's a long shot. Or we could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how. Other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start personally. If we don't play it cool, we risk making the situation with all those P2W toadies more volatile than it already is.
Ugh.
Not worth it. My race against Naomi will just have to wait. She's pretty busy, but I can reschedule for later. So Domino's fairly liking us. We need to work harder with Jinx. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player off your favourite game. Just adapt your own plans and move on. Whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GFC, my new friends. How do we make this happen? Yeah, I want to publicly shame her. Yeah. Celebrity can be a double-edged sword. If this divine values her image enough, maybe we can turn our attitude against her. Jinx, permission to do something sketchy, to spotlight and shame her for what she just said.
Let's do this.
My knees are fucking killing me, so yeah, make like Exodia and obliterate her. People hogging resources set aside for the disabled are go into the special hell, and I make the travel arrangements. Okay, but you sure you're okay with me playing advocate for you? You seem more like a self-advocate sort of person. Let's say I'm curious how you're going to swing this, so I'm willing to step back just this once. Besides, I'll probably just lay into her like the fist of an angry god. Fisting sounds counterproductive. Good luck, Angel SK. I walk back over to Fast Cars 7, sliding my phone into my open palm, a hand turned away to hide it for the time being. Hey, excuse me. Where's my water bottle? Wasting his thirsty work. I just wanted to confirm something with you. Did you seriously just tell my friend, it's not my problem, you're defective? Did I stutter? Ugh, these laundromat plebs, I swear. Just making sure. Okay. I whipped my phone up, opening apps for all the random social media websites I kept signing up for. How do you spell divine? 2 L's or is there a Y in? Oh, 2 I's or is there a Y in there somewhere? What? Hey, you can't post that. Why? You confirmed you said it, and once everyone finds out you're ableist, have fun keeping your contract. I said nothing of the sort. You can't prove that. Iris, keeping an open microphone rolling, right? Mind spinning that back for me? Sure thing, Angel SK. And what do you know? My pocket privacy violation echoes Divine's own words back at her while I prepare my posts. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. So to make sure I'm tagging this right, you're at DivineP2W on Twitter, the Divine one on Facebook, and Divine was taken on Pixtagrammer, right? You can't do this, I won't let you. I really want to go, that's a you problem, not a me problem. I actually did it 35 seconds ago. Walk away and I'll delete the recording. No, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're a lousy person. In the background, I actually hear Jinx giggle! Woohoo! Before she stifles it while trying to retain her cool and collected self-image. Yeah, we got a Jinxie. I mean, I'm fairly certain Domino could have probably beat them to follow the rules, but publicly shaming people who are ableist just makes me very happy because, you know, I try so very hard not to be ableist. I don't always succeed, but I do my very best to understand, and I want people to be understanding to me as well, so, you know. With my finger hovering above the button, the stream of celebs considers our options. Ah, fine, whatever, play your silly game, I'm done with it. Put my phone away without posting the video, only now that she's back down. She sneers at me before climbing out of the driver's seat and marching away. Clever move. I can see my work here is done. Okay, yes, I'm repeating some of my decisions that I made in the previous playthrough. That's fine, but I'm getting all the references now to the previous characters, which I love. And it's not going to be exact. I'm sure I'm not going to always make the same decisions, right? I'm predictable, so you know. I can see my work here is done. Do anything. Domino mimics swishing a cape and fluttering
Not
away.
bad at all.
Not bad? Not bad at all. Personal responsibility is kind of my thing. Admit to your mistakes, make amends for them, forcing her to face the music feels good. Plus, now I don't have to get arrested again for assault. Right. Wait, again? Something of a temper. I was very hot-headed, very impulsive in my wild years. Settled down a bit now, but sometimes it bubbles up. I get it. It's hard not to be angry when people are assholes. I'm gonna be steady. Like when someone disrespects your disability. Got it in one. Honestly, most of the time it's just people making mistakes because they normally don't have to even think about us. Can understand that. Don't usually run into someone who's actively a hater. When I do though, the old urge to step up is strong. Fortunately, you stepped up for me. Don't normally approve of someone playing saviour like Loxley does, but in this case, I'll take it. Plus, I did ask you for help. No shame in asking for help. Took me time to learn that one. Yeah, and look, we got Jinxie up. Excellent. Jinx shifts her cane from hand to hand, leaning heavily on
See you
it.
later.
Okay, show's over. Drift Queen's got to school a retro geek on how to drive, and I really need to sit down. Gotcha. Happy to help out. Call me if she bugs you again. Deal. I'll leave Jinx and Domino to see what else I can help with. Okay, where am I going next? I feel like Loxley can handle Grace. I would have that, but I didn't do that. I didn't do this one last time, so I want to pick something new at least. I don't think I did this one last time. I'm fairly certain if we've got 3 chunks, I definitely did the Jinx one. I'm fairly certain I had a word with my rival and we helped Grace. I don't think Rhapsody and Zappa so much need my help as I defo need to get my friendship up with those two, so. And also I really want to punch Coda. Because yeah, if you look at it, Rhapsody and Zappa are my lowest friendship ratings, so it makes sense. Off to one side in the laundry zone away from Ben and Matt's bubble bonanza, I spot a small gathering, Rhapsody and Zappa as well as Coda from Team PTW. Weren't you a member of PTW for like a very short time? I guess you only stayed up on the metagame when you actually had a good team. Everyone knows Tomokaze as head of Nerf City is patently obvious. She's way too flexible, which makes her too powerful. Nearly every major FOD2 team runs at least one, if not several Tomokaze specialists, making the meta so predictable it hurts. Once they nerf her, she'll be as good as gone from the game.
A viable tactic.
There's always going to be a place for a middle-of-the-road character like Tomokaze. She's a solid pick. Individually, she's not that powerful, but paired is where her true power shines. She's easy for new players to pick up and play.
I just don't see that working out.
I don't think they will change her dramatically anytime soon. Who cares about noobs? FOD2 needs to retain the core player base and satisfy the demands of the players. The competitive scene can't grow with such an obvious main pick at the heart of the metagame. Tomokaze had to go. You're a fool for not seeing that. Flunked out fool. What's wrong exactly? Oh, thank RNGesus. It's Angel SK. Talk some sense into these two, okay?
This sucks.
All this metagame yammering is boring. Boring and pointless. It's like a comment section brought to life. Who cares about what characters are in or out of the game, who gets buffed and nerfed? Who cares what the future may bring? Just play the dang game we've actually got and have fun with it. Fun? I'm in play to win, not an elementary school computer club. You can't win without a plan, and Tomokaze wrecks every plan we have. She's literally easy mode.
Nah.
You can't just remove Tomokaze. Think how that will impact the game. Or we'll have characters that are too difficult to learn, which will drive new players away. And new players grow the competitive scene, not character removal. Whatever, fool. Ugh. All this theory crafting is making my brain link out my ears. All I hear is slosh, slosh, slosh. So it's a debate about FOD2 nerd stuff. Still, if I can step in and close this down, that's one less flashpoint of conflict going down in our arcade. Okay, so Rhapsody's right. A simple and flexible character to the heart of the game is important. Zappa's right. Quit dwelling on forums for predicting the future and just enjoy the game we've got. And I'm sorry, did you seriously just resort to insults, Coda? How is that helping? This is like picking between my two nibblings. I can't pick a favourite. I agree with both of these sentiments, but I also really want to punch Coda. But I feel like although that's the cop-out one, and maybe we should support Rhapsody because we do need extra friendship points with them, as we haven't been building that very good. So, let's not cop out. Let's go. Rhapsody's right. Listen, we've all been there. Our first FOD character, and for 99% of us, it's Tomokaze. Rhapsody's right on this one. There we go. That boosts up that. We're not necessarily going to get these maxed out, but at the very least, let's pick a side. Because I often want to try do middle of the road stuff, and that just doesn't work. You don't pick a side, you've actually picked a side, so yeah. We cop out too much because we want everyone to like us. Maybe that needs to be a new thing. Don't cop out, go with our gut. But check that we're not being rude. Not real hardcore players like me. I started off with a carry, never even touched Tomokaze, no need.
You've gotta be kidding.
Did you forget? Tomokaze is literally the character you use in the tutorial. She's the one who teaches you to play. You think I played the tutorial? No. All that proves is Scrubs use Tomokaze, and like I've said, who needs them? I don't. The community doesn't. Oh, crap. I forgot. Ban Tomokaze, you get less scrubs, less scrubs, less scrubs. Fewer scrubs. I've somehow got auto on. Did I miss any, My A key is... A key on my controller is having a bit of a thing. There we go. Turn off there. Zappa rests her forehead in the palm of her hand while Rhapsody rolls their eyes. Yeah, I somehow hit X and got auto stuck on, and then my A key wasn't working. I sadly think my elite might be on its way out, which is annoying, because this is the second one of these. I got it replaced because the A key broke. That was 2 years ago. Not even 2 years ago, because it was during the last beam dive, because I beam dove Celeste, and then because my controller was acting up, I accidentally reset my fucking progress on that game. So I have to start again from the beginning, after I got a strawberry and everything. Why I decided to do Celeste, I don't know. Probably because it does have assist mode, and I could at least have a chance of getting somewhere in it, but it's still a platformer. Why do I do this to myself? But anyway, as I said, when I was talking with Jesse, I think, if because I don't want to jinx myself, I pass my probation, maybe I'll get myself a custom purple elite. Treat myself, and this one can just be a backup. That would be cool. I also want to buy myself Lego, so yeah, I will basically just treat myself and buy some stuff when I pass my probation. So that's like 3 months. So hopefully it'll last 3 months. If not, I do have other controllers. I really got used to having the paddles and the weight of this one. But definitely the paddles to have the thumbstick presses, because I hate thumbstick presses. But it's not, I suppose, really like I use all of the features. That is literally the only one I use. But still, I use it. Anyway, Coda, will you just shut up for a second and listen? I'll tell you exactly why Tomokaze will stay as is in FOD2. Which quiets him. Coda sneers in response, his expression begging for an answer. I'm just going to go with me. It's super adorable, the face of FOD2. Tomikaze's cute can-do spirit helps raise the game by merchandising dolls and toys and shirts and stickers and just about anything you can smack a logo on. Since she's as close as this game gets to a mascot, you really think they would remove that? Marketing. Even I have a couple of plushies myself.
Huh? Really?
Yes, that's a part of it, but there are other more reasonable arguments to be had, like her merits as a neutral character. So tell me, Coda, how else is FOD going to make millions a year if they remove their mascot? This is utterly ridiculous. You're as dense as bricks, and I'm done trying to argue with people hanging on to their preconceived silly notions. You mean like you? Translating for Coda speak, you've spoken well and provided a very valid point. I shall shut up now. When your baby ideas grow up and you want to chat about real adult things, then maybe I'll talk to you. Is it over? Already? Are we done nerding out? Geez, well on the plus side, at least we've got 2 powerful nerds on our team. I guess we need a few of those to make it onto the Pro Tour.
Later.
I'm out. Later, you two.
I appreciate you.
I felt like Zappa we get on quite well because she's very gutsy. We picked her for our play. Rhapsody, I'm still trying to figure out the ins and outs, so better to get bonus points now by backing them up and making that decision. Besides, I don't want to make assumptions, but I feel like Leaky said that the person that voices them is possibly trans, they're maybe meant to be a trans character. I don't know. I'm definitely getting a whole LGBTQ vibe. But I don't want to make assumptions. Though I doubt that they would be insulted by my assumptions. They feel like a very nice person. But yeah, from the... They just want to watch, I get it. But I'm not quite meshing with their particular personality traits. They're probably maybe sort of steady plus something, and steady's not really me. Like Domino's very sort of quirky. I always get on better with the characters that match my personality traits, which is basically empathy and bluntness. With a bit of basic in there. Sorry, flexible. But we're getting there. Anyway, I appreciate the backup there. It's always nice to have another person on your side who gets the game on such an intellectual level. You might have just prevented an all-out real-life flame war. So no problem, Coda's a bastard. Ransom makes me sick. I mean, yes. Next time I know you're in a metagame rap battle, let me know. I throw up some harsh beats, not me. I'm going to just go with we should talk metagame trends more. My meta's got some game for sure, but it's always fun to craft out new ones and try out different things, and you'd be a great person to do that with. And there we go, there's my point. Because if we'd have backed up... I mean, we possibly could have scored points with both of them, but you gotta commit. And I'm sure we can make it up with Zappa later. I do warn you, I can get lost on a tangent very easily, especially theorycraft. We'll start talking strategy, and then the next thing you know, I'm posing the theory that Tomikaze has 4 arms. I'm up for that. It'll help me think outside the box and shut down my competition. Just like how we shut down Coda, a true win. Can't lie, watching him turn tail and run, it does feel nice. The sweet nectar of revenge. Something like that, but let's leave that moment in the past and look forward to the future. That's right, I should make sure the rest of the place is still intact.
Catch you later.
See you, Angel SK. Okay, where am I going next? I did that one last time. I think I did that one last time, so... I think we need to talk to our rival about this. I feel like Grayson Loxley can probably handle that meathead. We don't need the friendship points. Well, we do, but everyone's fairly equal right now, and I'm going for balanced. So let's go yell at our Scottish guy. Amidst all the surrounding chaos, I somehow managed to find Hunter, which is great because this is all their fault. Hunter, apparently during a nice sit down, is actively enjoying the pandemonium. I approach. What's the deal, Hunter? Like, seriously? Hunter looks at me pleadingly, their frown all too telling that they're not thrilled about the situation either. My hands are tied, Angelus Key. I honestly didn't expect this. You know I wouldn't purposely put you or your friends in this position. So then do something about it. Make them stop. It's not as simple as that. Yes, it is. You just walk over there and say, hey, dirtbags, stop being dirtbags, and they stop. Yeah, you gotta call out your friends when they do shit things. Otherwise, you know, you're tacitly approving. It's that whole pick a side. You gotta pick a side. Oh. Gotta pick a side. Anyway, clap my hands together, a job done, which makes Hunter chuckle under their breath. I wish it was that easy, but there's one of me and 3 of them. Don't forget me, I got you back. Still, 2 against 3 is hardly a fair fight. Okay, so I get Rhapsody and then it's 3 on 3, let's bust some ass. As much as I'd like to go with Vigilante Justice, that's my team. Reluctantly, Hunter lets a smile fade from their lips. I just can't. We train together, they teach me things, and already I've seen an improvement in my game. We live together, I can't risk causing a great divide in the house, not when everything else is fine. Sorry. What if it'd been me? What if I was put in a house with people who are trash humans but nice to me? No, I'm not buying it. There's always something you can do, even if it means putting yourself in an uncomfortable situation. And I know, it sucks. But you've got to call it out when people are being assholes, even if it means that they might leave. As literally happened at the beginning of the stream. You know, you've got to stand up for yourself and stand up for your friends. Stand up for justice. Even with the small things. Because microaggressions are a thing. Anyway, I'm going to stop being preachy. But anyway, there we go. I sigh, frustrated by the situation. This sucks. This really sucks. I know. Honestly, I'm just doing what I can, which I know isn't much, but it's what I have to do to be part of this team. Think about all the things I've learned about PTW recently and all the things I already knew. I guess as long as you're happy being with them? There's an uncomfortably long pause. Hunter looks out past me, past everything crestfallen. I can tell Hunter is struggling with a response, which is completely abnormal for them. I would have expected some sort of sassy quip at this point. You are happy, right? Yeah, I am. How can I not be? You were headed for the top. We'll be in the championship before you can even blink, Angelus Key. That's what I've already dreamed of. That's what we've always dreamed of. You remember our promise, right? Of course, you're meeting me in the finals in the biggest tournament in the world, no matter what. Good, because I won't lose to you. Me neither. Ha! I've seen your group. You're gonna have to train real hard to take me out. As I'm formulating a really clever remark, I hear a crash in the distance. Hunter looks at me confused. That doesn't sound good. Not one bit. We'll finish this later. Hunter simply nods as I rush off. It's getting late. How long are we going to have to deal with Team PTW squatting on our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stayed quiet for a few minutes. I needed time for a breather anyway. Can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Makes sense. PTW are in the top the esports mountain, but wow, are they awful people. Beep beep. Angel SK, I'm detecting a build-up of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. Oh great, now what? Over in the arcade around the FOD2 machine itself, PT2W squares off against GFC, both sides finally having enough of this mess. I don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Just a prissy little celebutante loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of fragile little snowflakes can't even take
Seriously?
a complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're... Simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played, and with that attitude you never will. I was just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to...
Hell no.
Leave Grace alone, you loser. Is this one really necessary? Can't we just drop her? This is getting ridiculous, but I know how to solve it, or at least refocus all this aggression into something else. Okay. I feel like this is exactly where I saved it last time, at pretty much exactly the same time. We're at 2 minutes ahead of ourselves then, which means in about 15 I'm just going to very quickly nip and put the thingy on. Okay. The domino. Cool. I'm gonna go with gutsy, because at this point it's like bravado confidence. That's it. If we're gonna fight, we fight, Hunter. You, me, FOD2. Let's do this. Okay, so we're done shouting past each other. It's time to shut up and put up. Hunter, we go toe-to-toe in FOD2, just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess, then everyone goes home. You gonna step or not? Of course I accept. Just hope you can keep up with me a bit. A shame if it was all over before it began. Hunter steps forward from the rest of the PWT, welcoming the competition. Coda will join me against you and one of your teammates. Fair? We'll see which team rules and which team drools once and for all. I wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself, it's rising. A win over Team P2W would do a lot for morale, it'd do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need into our future. Agreed, let's do this. I ignore Coda's snickering guffaws as I pull my keyboard out, again jamming the USB plug in the game. I have to stay focused. Hunter confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging in the fancy glowing blue controller. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on, 2 versus 2. That's the rule of FOD2. Who do I want to call upon for this decisive fight? I mean, Zappa would get me a friendship point, which puts them all on the same thing. Grace, I think, is possibly just... we've not played with her anyway. I mean, Rhapsody has the skill, has the thing, but doesn't like playing. Possibly would like to back down Coda. I think we go with Zappa. Locked and loaded Zappa. There we go. Perfect friendship scores. Locked and loaded, ready to open fire. Let's be awesome together. The 4 of us step up to FOD2, ready to kick some ass. And that's when I realise my folly. Hunter knows all my moves. I know all their moves too, but this is basically a coin toss, and no one likes 50-50 odds when they can do better. If I start out in the same lane as Hunter, leaving Zappa to tangle with Coda, this could go badly. So I switch positions, whispering to Zappa as the game loads and the match begins. You take on Hunter. They like to use specials early and attacks in the late game. And Coda almost entirely focuses on defense, so I'll try and counter that with specials. Got it? Okay. Right, I'm going to totally forget that. We're just going to try. Brief nod of understanding and Team P2W versus Team GFC begins. Win or lose, I need to give it my all. Even if we lost this, just to clarify the last time we played it. But we still managed to give Coda a comeuppance. It was great. So, win or lose, it doesn't matter. It'd be nice to win. I think there's an achievement for... Oh, there's an achievement for losing the 3. Mix wins and win all 3. Okay, so I don't think the first one we did, which we won because it was an example. So, unbreakable, unwavering, or undefeated. And then we've got what we're encouraging Iris to do, which at the moment is orderly, but we don't see that tracked anywhere. And then we've got enter the finale while other ones... Okay, perform the ultimate expression of pizza on a bagel. I don't know what that is. So then we've got romance options. Romance the rival... Ooh, we can do a poly. Oh, cute. Romance nobody. We're going for that. And then we've got the all romance things. And the other ones are just complete the levels. So we're not getting anything today, achievement-wise. Next time we play, which is in 2 weeks' time because of Easter, will be the one we get. So, win or lose, I need to give it my all. Even if I really want to win this, I have to focus on the fight and fight alone for the sake of my dreams. Yeah, my A key is getting real sticky. Which is fine unless you need to be... I think I'm going to have to switch out my controller when I'm doing the cat game next.
Fight!
It's not where we saved last time, but... Okay, so Coda... Did they say they focused on specials? No, defends, so we do special. Okay, let's start with special. Okay. Timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move, sweeping energy kick right to the face of Coda. Beats their defend. Right. Okay. I think of Coda as challenging, but I know I can do it. Throwing Zap to the wolves by facing off against Hunter, though. Am I throwing Hunter to the wolves, making them face a new and unknown component? Let's find out. So it said that they attack and then use special later. So we'll try start with a defend.
Oh, come on. I have the one in the bag.
Defend loses their special, damn it. Okay. This is the strategy thingy. Special beats their defend, but if they assume you're going to use special, they might use attack, defend. Ultimate? Fuck. Alright. Okay. So if they're using specials, we should attack, and then if they use attack, we just draw.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh. Balls. This is where it's like trying to predict people's rock, paper, scissors move is hard. Okay. We're gonna definitely fail this. So we should just use the ultimate. I don't know if this is predictable talk. So let's just go with the highest points. Okay. Okay, let's just go with the highest points. Okay. We're not gonna win this. It's fine.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
You lose.
We lost last time as well. It's hard to predict when they're specifically trying to be unpredictable, I think. Unless it's consistent, but it might be just RNG. I'd have to look back at the VOD, and I lost last time as well, as I said. You can literally do the you can skip the mini game and just pick whether you win or lose. I'll do that again, but I thought I'd just play it. It's a new team. We've not got the vibe down yet.
No way. No how.
I want a rematch. No way I'm going down to them. I'm just going to accept the loss. We lost. It's to be expected, honestly, knowing Hunter inside and out and going up against the best team in the nation. Why did I expect anything less? Meh. Losing an opponent with no style is not much of a loss, honestly. Whatever. I have to be okay with this. I have to. I can't see this as a personal failing as proof I'm just some pathetic loser. I have to be okay with this. Thankfully, Hunter is being very supportive of it all. I'll admit, I didn't know which way that was going to pan out. It's a close one for sure. You'll have to show me some of those moves next time. So you can use them against me next time? Of course, you do the same to me, isn't that what rivals are for? But don't be too down on yourself. Maybe you'll even win next time. Maybe I'll win next time, mark my words. Next time? Ha, like there's going to be a next time. The only reason we came down to Scrubville McNoobtown to deal with you pathetic losers is because Hunter insisted. I'll never darken your doorstep again. But Hunter's peering over my shoulder at something Coda can't quite see from that angle. Now's not the time, Coda. You know what you are, you're pathetic. All you sad little filthy casuals aren't fit to lick the gum off the bottom of my sneakers. I'm play to win. I'm the top of the heap. I eat caviar for breakfast and scoop millions off energy drink sponsorships. Those feckless idiot fans out there lap up my every single word. I can define the metagame with a single post-face wall. I am Fist of Discomfort too, not you. Uta. You know what? You want a rematch? Do it. Kneel down, beg and grovel for one. Maybe I'll grant you the honour. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it, loser. And the one quietly recording it all taps a button on his phone to complete the upload. Get all that, Loxley? I believe that will suffice. Title. How about entitled P2W Crybaby Choose Out Underdog Team? Yes, I think I'll use that title. What? Oh look, 20 upvotes. No wait, 50, 100. Oh my, the internet does love bad behaviour. Calling all the fans of Team P2W feckless idiots was a particularly nice touch, I felt. There was utter quietness of disbelief and rage while Coda just stands there, jaw sagging. Hunter rests their forward in their hand and the rest of the team whisper to themselves. Can't waste this opportunity to deliver the final blow. I'm gonna go, you've got nothing to blame but yourself for being a sore winner, Coda. You brought this on yourself, Coda. You could have accepted victory, walked away with a handshake, but instead you spat on us. Sorry this had to happen, but it wouldn't have happened at all if you were a nicer person. Loxley literally bows out with a gracious dip, leaving Coda twisting in the wind and Hunter trying to hide their face in annoyed disappointment. There's one individual far more disappointed than Hunter. The coach for P2W, Victoria Proud, formerly the esports star player Valkyrie. I'd seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Coda and Hunter, extremely unhappy with the results, her frown causing Coda to shift nervously. Coach, I just meant that. She holds her finger up to her lips, silencing him. Then in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Coda.
Coda, you're fired.
What? But this whole mess is thanks to Hunter. They wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Coda's complaints, which stops him mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
Right, just give me 30 seconds to put the oven on. That way I can make pizza when I'm done. She sighs grudgingly while crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams. Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted. Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
Coda stands there in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he's suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Coda slinks away to a corner of the arcade. With Coda out of the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me. I gulp, and hopefully not too audibly.
As for you, enjoy this moment in the spotlight, earned thanks to Coda's immaturity. But don't think this is a victory. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She twirls her finger in the air and the rest of Team P2W follow her out, even Coda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We lost, and yet we won, simply by being who we are, by working together and avoiding becoming the kind of monsters that occupy the top of the esports ladder. There's a simple strength to be found in that truth, one which could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In that moment I also see all of their eyes on me, hope restored and a newfound yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, maybe I can reach them. But also, look at that perfect friendship graph! I could just convince Team GCF of that. Beep, beep, beep. This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. Okay. So, one more extra save. I don't know why we're doing so many saves. It's just we had saves I wanted to overwrite. Now we are officially only on this playthrough. I'm gonna go with kindly. Wow. I mean, just wow. I'm the newbie around here, but even in the few hours I've been a part of your inner circle, I have to say, I'm amazed. You support each other, you care for each other, you pulled together when PTW started stomping around your home. I can sense a lot of strength, a lot of love here, and that's a power that can take you anywhere you want to go. I know you said you're not all that interested in the FOD2 Pro Tour, but I think if you pulled together as one like you have today, you could do it. We could do it. We could try at least, win or lose. We owe it to ourselves to try, if only to see how far we can get. So what do you say, friends? I'm not really a competitive sort of person. When you put it like, I'm only going to get those 3, and now I'm going to be all wonky, but never mind. We managed to get it mostly even. When you put it that way, you're right. We're stronger together than apart, and we could really make a go for it. I'm willing to today. Where grace leads, I shall follow, to the very gates of hell if need be. I'd prefer to stop about 10 feet short of the gates to hell, but you know what? I'm down, ready to support you all for what good that'll do. Oh, no, maybe we get everybody. I'm not one for Care Bear Hug Festival, but you know I'm ready for the Pro Tour, always have been. This interaction has certainly renewed my spirit, reminding me what it's like to really play. Oh, maybe those 3 are kindly peoples. Interesting. That means Domino's probably kindly and quirky. Grace is kindly and probably steady? No, maybe, I don't know. Maybe kindly and balanced? Rhapsody's kindly and steady, I think. No, Loxley is kindly and... no, maybe kindly and Grace. I don't know. Rhapsody is steady and something else then. Yeah, that's probably why that is. But anyway, this interaction has certainly renewed my spirit, reminding me what it's really like to play. Who knows what we could accomplish as a team? If Grace says so, then fine. Okay. Right, it's happening. My dreams of victory. I found a team wanting to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew? Yes, that's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new manager. What? Never had one, never needed one, not until now.
Sound good here?
You want us to take this seriously? We'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. Since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
It makes sense. I'm sure you'll do a great job as team manager, but maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team Good Clean Fun. I mean, I think that's a great team name.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh, goody. We have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Angel SK. I'd sooner eat glass than take on that job. But I say we don't give Angel SK absolute authority. You saw how that creepy runs PW2 just up in a fired coder. None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
Now, I'm sure we can turn to Angel SK for leadership without them becoming a tyrant. After all, Six Semper Tyrannus, yes? I think that was a threat. Yes, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna look it up. Hang on. Six Semper Tyrannus. Thus always to tyrants. It means tyrannical leaders will inevitably be overthrown. It was attributed to Brutus, one of the people who assassinated Julius Caesar. There we go. Just a word from advice from someone who's been inside and alongside esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise, and if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Angel SK. Cheer, cheer, cheer! I'm getting excited about this. A Pro Tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. Someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting? I'm perfectly okay with this.
Tally-ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria for only the finest and celebratory deep dish pies. Oh, so we have pizza for lunch and dinner. It's fine. Everyone's having pizza! Woohoo! Everyone storms Ben and Matt's pizzeria, intent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Ah! Okay, I am. It's literally the oven's on. But my character is not yet. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing air outside the building. The sun's gone down and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, Iris, what's that? My GPS indicates you've left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of? A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream as well? It's a perfect match. Well, yes, I mean, that's what I asked you for. That's what I got. It's just, how do I put this? Wasn't expecting to be their leader. It's a bit more responsibility. How exactly did I go from fresh-faced recruit to Grand Visor in the span of a few hours? They're putting an awful lot on me and I don't want to let them down. I'd feel awful. I'm gonna heck this up real bad. I'm barely able to keep myself going day to day, much less a team. I'm gonna go with kindly there. There's a lot to put on my head, you know, but even aside from that, I want to do right by them. I don't want to mess this up. They're putting so much faith in me and I could be a terrible, terrible manager. What if I ruin everything? No one's expecting you to be perfect, Angel SK, not even them, but they need this. But another reason why I led you here, led you to them. They need someone who can unify them, give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful. To help those in need and bolster the human spirit. You need them and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal, that's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Iris Loxley comes up. Iris winks out with a literal wink as I look up to see someone rounding the corner into the alley. It is Loxley. Angel SK, the grand feast in your honour hath begun. Why have you secreted yourself away to this unpleasant locale? Sorry, just not sure I'm up to this yet. Going for the Pro Tour absolutely as a player, but taking on responsibility beyond that, well... heavy is the head that wears the crown, it seems. And yet the finest kings and champions are those who seek no title and desire no glory. Those who really wish to serve. Really wish to serve. Well, I'm going with it. 'Tis an adventure, of that there can be no doubt. Challenging, perhaps frightening, but rewarding for the spirit, that's sure. No finer calling exists than within an arcade, I feel. Seriously? It's just 4 walls and some games, right? An arcade is so much more than that. Those who seek to rise to a challenge seek out the arcade to test themselves against the machines, the ultimate arbiters of fair play. Why does my oven smell like sausages when there is nothing in there? An arcade is a series of trials, encouraging you, pushing you ever upwards towards your goals, and those who fight alongside you, true companions all. Oh, I could put sausages on my pizza there. If you'll permit the belabored metaphor, we are knights on a common crusade, and now we fight together, you and I. Through good, clean fun, through hard work, you shall find your dreams. Of this, I've no doubt. Worry not of the difficulties ahead, embrace the adventure, and I will draw sword to defend you against any peril you may face. Do you concur? Cry havoc and let slip the dog's war, eh? Down for that. We're headed into battle, well, having a knight errant at my side sounds like a pretty sweet deal. My sword for your cause, Angel SK. My oath of loyalty to your ambitions. On this, you have my word. Come now, allow me to escort you to yon pizza banquet hall for the feast. Our shared destiny awaits. I think we got Loxley as our major one last time as well. We did have everyone balanced. Never mind. It's fine. We'll even out, and there'll always be ones that we get on better with, just because of the personality traits. But there we go. And that is, yeah, okay. I was a little ambitious thinking I'd get it done in less than 4.5. Or more like 4, because it is just long, and I did spend 20 minutes at the beginning prevaricating, as we always do. But the first chapter may be the slightly longer one, or it may be we got 4.5 hours for the rest. We will plan for it, basically, and see where we go. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team, because we do have the setup and the character stuff that probably isn't in, that may or may not be affect the other chapters. So there, I see my team, my new friends rejoicing, the happiness on their faces, celebrating our victory. Which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of Fist of Discomfort too, but now there's something more. Shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Loxley. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time, and we're going to find what we need in life together. My name's Jo Moore, also known as Angel SK, and I'm ready for what may come. And that is Bleep Bloop, end of chapter 1. And we've got level complete. You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. Victory! Unlock you win a prize. You get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more. Now let's take a look at your scores. Loxley's really taken a shine to you. And you're proving to be a gentle, sweet and compassionate soul. Also, you've scored 10,250 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal data at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance and so on? I can do this between every level from now on. No, I'm good to go. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Save the game. In the empty slot. Main menu. Okay. So yeah, so we got the concept art that we unlocked last time. And Queen Bee has a voice in here. Alright, yeah, that's just page by page. I can't scroll it so much. Nazia Chowdhury. But yeah, that's really cool. Anyway, so that is end of level 1, chapter 1. Again, we made a lot of similar decisions. We did. Because we just play how we play. We have to really break the mold when we're going for different endings and different things and romances and stuff. So this is us done for the week. Thanks for watching. I will post the schedule tomorrow on Discord and socials. There is a possibility I will do a Monday stream. Wednesday is co-stream if Jessie is feeling better. I'm going to say now that I'm not going to stream on Friday because Friday needs to be watching other people's streams day. And last stream will be the Saturday at 3-1 because of Easter. So if you would like to join in for some ASMR Power Wash, that'll be our Saturday stream. And we'll pick up Arcade Spirits in 2 weeks' time after Easter. Possibly put on a couple of Joe cases this week, maybe with some giveaways. But yeah, check out socials and the Discord, or all the Discord, depending on what your preference is, for what the plan is. I will post it tomorrow if I'm doing a Monday stream, as I'm not working yet. It's the week after. Hey. Oh, hi, Lady Magritte. But yeah, so that is the stream. I'm just gonna end here, so feel free to yes, next week, happy new job. I appreciate that. Yeah, starting after Easter. Taking advantage of another week off to get my flat sorted, get me sorted, play some games, you know, the usual. Try not to get mad at my controller, whose A key is being irritating. But yes, so thank you very much for being here. I've been Joe, not Joe Moore. Joe Moore is my character on Arcade Spirits, New Challenges. Thank you again to Fiction Factory Games and PCube for the code for streaming this. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I've been Joe, otherwise known as Angel SK, and I'll maybe see you tomorrow, but definitely on Tuesday at 8. Catch you later. Bye.